Way.
Ah. Oh, I should probably start my VTuber. Might help. Helps to have a VTuber.
Does it though?
Yes.
Shit.
I can't play without the VTuber, Harriet. I would lose. That's where my true power is.
Oh, I'm big VTuber.
I'm sorry. When I become rich, I'll buy you one. I'm not
You
rich.
don't have to do it.
I know I don't have to do it. That's because I want to do it. Also, if I'm rich, then I should, because rich people should use their money instead of hoarding it.
That's right.
Screen share. Sharing that scrims.
I suppose in terms of class warfare, there should be a distinction made between people who are rich and people who are wealthy. If you've heard of that distinction?
No such thing.
Well, the idea...
No, I know.
The example that I've heard of is like Shaq, like Shaquille O'Neal, is rich, but the guy who pays him enough to be rich is wealthy.
What? Shouldn't be the other way around?
No, because... No, because, like... The idea is that Shaquille O'Neal is, like, he has a lot of money, but it's because, like, people who have way more money pay him to have a lot of money.
So by wealthy, you mean even more rich?
Well, wealthy means that you, like, own the means of production, basically.
Okay.
You're a capitalist.
Sure.
Whereas being rich just means that you get paid a lot.
I mean, I still think rich people should spend their money on poor people.
I mean, yeah, that's... Yeah.
Expedition 33. More like Expedition 999.
Bottles of beer on the wall.
I reached the damage cap and I wasn't even out of Act 1, so I'm gonna rant about it. But we're gonna go back to our main save file. Wait, VTuber, please.
Where are you at?
Yeah.
I'm alone. Ah.
Okay, it's
alone with Onion.
Sometimes it takes a second.
And his get smoked hat.
Get smoked. I continue. So this, oh boy, I was in Bright. Bright. I doubled back to kill the sheep. On this, I did it on the save file, even though I started a different save file. So let me just pull out so the sheep took 26 minutes to kill. To be clear.
Does that include deaths, or does that
No, I did not include deaths.
Continuously.
The winning take took 26 minutes.
Oh boy.
Yeah, no, I had a couple deaths, but so I don't know. Having like interacted with the game a bit more, I have mixed feelings about the battle system. And I think my main thing is that right now there's not, I'm just gonna show like, I don't know, the middle of the fight. Right now there's not much in the way of like strategy. I'm hoping it gets more complex later, but like right now, like this sheep kills me in one hit, but it has like 3 different attacks. And once you're practice at parrying these attacks, then you're good. And it's just a matter of doing it over and over and over. And it's like, do you want to do that early and like just do it a lot? Or do you wait until you're actually like properly leveled and, I don't know, do it like 5 times?
Yes, but how else are you gonna get that mad XP?
It's just not as far as like RPGs go, that's not really super compelling to me. Like, when I think of like compelling RPGs, I'm gonna think about like a lot of the Final Fantasies or the Persona games from 3 onward, or why am I blanking on other things? And the thing with the systems is that they try to have a lot of like boss gimmicks that are a little puzzly, and oh, Shin Megami Tensei. I was gonna Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne 4, 5. They tried to have like puzzly bosses, and like those bosses are gonna have a lot of different behaviors and phases. That's the thing that so far strikes me, is that bosses don't really have phases. The moves that you see at the start are the moves you're gonna see throughout the entire boss. And that's a shame, because if you really want to like mix things up, you want to like throw a couple like wrinkles in the fight halfway through. You want to shake things up. You don't want the fight to be exactly the same the entire time. Another thing that strikes me is that this game does not roll dice. I know that sounds maybe like low price, like I don't know, unimportant, but the damage you do is always going to be that damage, except for critical. But there's critical is a whole different bucket that I'll get to later. Aside from criticals, there are no dice rolls, so like your damage on a specific attack is always going to be that damage, not like a little more or a little less. Whereas Final Fantasy, there's always like a dice roll that there's always like some variation. Like one attack will do a little bit less or a little bit more, depending. And it's a tiny thing, but I really think it makes things a little more exciting. Like, you see, you're looking at this, right? It's just the same thing over and over. It's like, it's that until eventually the game decides, okay, I guess you've emptied the health bar and it's dead now. And here's almost 60,000 experience points. You know
Killing the sheep.
You know what the funny thing is? I got hit exactly once in that fight, and so I used a revive item to bring the person back, and then continued. You get a 20% bonus for not getting hit, so I missed out on the 20% bonus.
Damn it.
Probably for the best, because I'm pretty sure I'm over-leveled right now.
Well, yeah, you killed the sheep.
Yeah, I don't know. How many levels did I get?
It would have been one thing if they had like a way overpowered boss here who had like phases and had like gameplay elements that you're supposed to really master later. In this case, it really is just the sheep has a lot of health, and a lot of attack, and you just.
No, I'm gonna go, because so on my off-stream save file, I'm min-maxing the fuck out of some characters to break the game. I think what I'm gonna try to do on stream is play normally. Like, normally, quote unquote.
How normal is it to have killed the sheep this early on?
It's not, but you know what I mean. Oh, I don't know if I brought this up, but the letter next to the stat is because each weapon scales off a different stat, like it's fucking Dark Souls. For some reason, it seems like a weird thing to do in a turn-based RPG to me. A lot of the stuff this game does feels like it's a little over-designed, and it's like cribbing a lot of elements from different games without necessarily understanding why those elements work in those games. what is their actual purpose in those games. Oh, if I wait one more level, I could unlock Strike Storm. But I could also unlock Shatter right now. Damage to all enemies. I'll wait for Strike Storm. So what does she have again? I forget, because, so on this side, Guard Up. Applies Shell to everyone. Useless. It's not useless.
Useless.
It's not useless. Oh, I want... It's funny, Momentum Strikes, I'm pretty sure is unnecessary, because I was able to... It looks like a improved version of Percé, but I was able to reach the damage cap with Percé, so it's like... It costs more AP for the same amount of damage. I'll take this. Rain of Fire. This direction is fire. This direction is... Ooh, Breaking Rules. I definitely want Breaking Rules. That is probably one of her most useful abilities, because it destroys all of a target's shield.
Ooh.
That was real good. Right, and Lune. What do I want to do with her? Probably Thermal Transfer, that's pretty useful. And, Lightning Dance. Let's go with that. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna just say it, the UI sucks. It's... Oh man, how do I explain this? It's just a lot of different elements that are different sizes, but you navigate through them with your controller, but like there's no indication of what exactly is a button. What is it? Like, it's just, it blends in together. Like, the wardrobe button over there, would you have guessed it was a button if I hadn't, like, touched it? When you're just using a controller to, like, navigate this. I call this Destiny UI, and here's the thing. I'm pretty sure, even if you play on console, the UI in Destiny, you navigate through it with a cursor. Like, if you're on PC, you use your mouse, but if you're on console, you use the stick to move a cursor on the UI, I'm pretty sure. Because it's made for a cursor. You click on the elements you want to affect. And it's just, it's very frustrating for me to see this kind of UI used constantly. It's just, it's a boring style. It's not particularly clear. I feel like developers need to be okay with using lists. And we're finished Deltarune Chapter 2, Jay. It's the game is listed under the stream title. Anyway, it's... I'm sorry, I started the stream by just doing my laundry list of things that bother me. Just because it's been I've been playing the game off stream a bunch, and it's been sitting in my head this whole time. But the Lumina system annoys me a lot. Not because it's one of those things that just feels over-designed. And so you have these, how do I explain this? Imagine you have, I don't know how to draw. Imagine you have a, jacket, right?
That's a real fantasy concept.
A jacket, okay, and you can attach badges to that jacket. But, like, each badge has a different size. There's going to be big badges, there's going to be small badges. And so here we have augmented attack. That badge is a size 7, so it's going to take this much room on the jacket. And dead energy is worth 2, so it's only going to take that little size on the jacket. And as you move on through the game, your jacket gets longer and longer, right? as it does. So you can this is how you can conceptualize this. This is how I was conceptualizing this, and as I was conceptualizing this, because I need to do this when I interact with system. I need to conceptualize them in my head to like be what is this actually? I realized, wait, this is just the badge system from Paper Mario. this is what this is. This is the badge system from Paper Mario. However, there's a twist on it here. In that, go away, Paper Mario. So this is like the jacket side of the system. I'm gonna draw the jacket again. There we go. This is the jacket side, but on top of the jacket, you also have, we're hiding them, but you also have these 3 pockets, right? That can hold a badge each, regardless of its size. And also, these badges have stat boosts that only happen if they're put on the pocket, in the pocket. And I'm just like, no, this is too much. Either do one or the other. Either do like the limited amount of pockets or do the big jacket with the badge sizes. Don't do both, because that's overly complicated. And it just feels, I don't know, it just feels like I can navigate it. It's just, it feels needlessly complex. And in terms of balancing the game, you're setting yourself up for a nightmare, because then, like, the player is just gonna put the badges that cost the most points in the pockets, so that they don't have to put it on the jacket. They don't have to use points to put it on the jacket. They're just gonna put all of these in the pockets, and those are obviously the most powerful. So, like, because of these pockets, there is no price you can put on a badge for being too powerful. Like, you could make a 99 point badge. It doesn't matter, because the player is just gonna put it in a pocket, and they're gonna be able to use this overpowered badge for free. Like, in terms of balance, it's a nightmare. You gave yourself a nightmare. So, no, do one or the other. Do not do both.
I was gonna do a Robbie Rotten impression where he goes, free!
Okay. I should probably move on to some actual gameplay before I start ranting some more. It's just the thing is, these are like design criticisms that are very pointed. It's the kind of thing that the average player isn't going to think about, and it's the kind of thing that I don't really think would detract from the fun of the game for an average player. But for me, it's wouldn't be surprised if the OP badges took over 2 pocket. If there are, I haven't seen any, and there's nothing about the design of that menu that indicates that could happen. I don't think there are badges that take more than 1 pocket. Hollow Knight is just the badge system from Paper Mario. With the added twist that you can force in the final badge you put in, you can force it even if you don't have enough room. But if you do that, it causes your character to take double damage. That's the one thing. Which is funny. Because the game never tells you about it. You can discover that by complete accident. I lost my train of thought. These like things I'm saying, these criticisms I'm giving, they're not the kind that I think would detract from the fun of the game for an average player, but for me, it's the sort of thing that takes the game from being you know, pretty good to being like absolutely excellent. You know what I mean? It's got every ingredient it needs to be good, to be like transcendental, but it's just missing that little touch. And so the ingredient come out flatter than they should. I just made a food metaphor and I hate those.
But I like food.
I mean, I like food. I just don't like food metaphors when it comes to art because I don't know. I don't know how to express myself sometimes. So right, this I should probably stop running past enemies here because this is the part that we have not explored yet on this save file. So I should explore. I will say one thing. One thing positive. I like that the game does not have a minimap. I know some people have complained about it, like, oh, there's no minimap, I get lost all the time. No, I like that, actually. I think more games should do this. More games should force you to, like, try to orient yourself by just looking at the environment around you and, like, figuring it out, rather than just keeping your eye on the minimap constantly. It's just, or the compass, like, when for games that have a compass, something Fallout. You know what? I don't think I've seen this in my my other save file. I think I completely missed this this handhold here. Perfect. Augmented aim, 50% increased free aim damage. Cool, I guess. Oh, also there's the whole thing with the pictos, the badges. In order to have them on your jacket, you first need to put them in the pocket for 4 fights. And then you're allowed to put them on the jacket, but you're not allowed before that. I don't know why. I would guess they do that to force you to use them each, but like, this just feels like you're juggling badges constantly in a way that's annoying and not actually inducive to like learning what they do. Also, I'm doing this again, but the UI again, like you navigate, you have like your equipped pocket badges here. You have your list of badges here. There's a button prompt here to change the sorting. You click the stick to change descending or ascending. There's like button prompts here for like leaving, and then there's like this one here for accessing the jacket side of the badges. Like, don't do that. Don't do that. It's fine to have a list of options. Just have a list of options. This is what Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth do, and for the most part, and it's just so much more legible. It's just have a list. Just have a menu with like clear items in a list. It's really not that hard. Yeah, you know how I put you can get like more of the badge points. You find them in the world and then you give them to characters. And I give them all to Mal. Yeah. Oh, the other thing is that if you wanted to put limitations on, like, maybe only one person can wear the same badge at a time, but no, they can all wear the same badges at all time. Like, right now, Lune has burning shots, and Dodger and marking shots. Everyone has them. Like, he has Dodger here. I don't know why they're in a different order here. She has, like, everyone has Dodger. You know, I don't mean to be... I like a game that lets you break its systems. It's fun, but you need to actually establish systems first. And like having restrictions does force the player to like try to find ways around those restrictions, whereas if you just like give the player the win button instantly. Like, it's not as fun for me. I feel like I need to stop just nitpicking everything for the stream. I need to, like, pace it out. Otherwise, it's gonna be, like, really... maybe, I don't know, too negative. Because I like this game. I do enjoy it. I do like what it's doing. It's not threatening. It's clinging to a metal chain. Then usually those guys carry mines. We should find a mine and give it to him.
And then he'll be free to attack us.
What makes you think that? Like it's a quest or something. I don't know.
I mean, yeah. If you want, he doesn't attack, and he's like, "I want the thing." You want to give him the thing.
I also appreciate, I like that this game does have a little bit of platforming. I like that. I think that's fine. What I don't like is the position of the camera when you do platforming. Pull that back, please. Just pull it back. Like, you can pull it back right there. You pulled it back. Do that for platforming. It's super easy. Because having the character on the left side with the over-the-shoulder view like this is bad for platforming. It is not good. Hey, look, I found your mine. Yay, it's found, it's happy. And I got a new weapon for, Lune. So this, she had a fire weapon. This is a thunder weapon. We'll try it out. Yes. But also you were correct, because now we're just gonna attack it.
Why attack it?
Because we're evil.
Don't be evil.
No. I did not heal since the last battle, I guess. Also, I guess I got the mine specifically to shoot it afterwards. I mean, this makes sense, I'm sure.
Why did you? But it was an option to attack.
It was.
You didn't have to do it.
I didn't, but I'm doing it.
Why are you doing this?
Because I'm gonna get something for doing it.
You're gonna get more sins on your back.
Yeah, she can't dodge because she's stunned. I forgot to recharge at the bonfire. If I'm touching the bonfire, you should just, like, give me my health back and bring back the enemies. Like, that's what you do in Dark Souls. Ow. I'm gonna die, I think.
Well, that's what you get for attacking a friend.
We got Color of Lumina and Chroma Catalyst, yay.
So much for trying to help.
Why would you do that?
For the loot.
Mean.
Yes.
Don't be mean.
I'm sorry, I have to. I need the loot.
You don't have to be.
I do. Hey, look, an onion right there. Ignore the thing I just did.
No.
With the spoon. Onion spoon.
Onion spoon.
Spoonion.
Well.
I think I'm just gonna run past a lot of enemies just because I'm overpowered already.
If you're so overpowered, why'd you need loot?
So they have intelligence.
So I can become more overpowered?
Rude.
Hi, guy.
Finesse and grace.
Alright, Degagement is the one that does fire, yes.
Let me help.
Electrify.
Please survive.
Oh, there's another guy here. I didn't see him.
I've been here.
Feel the burn.
Sets you on fire, I guess. Hey, it is powerless. It's a debuff that reduces damage. Oh no, I did the shield. I'm gonna do marking shot. Well, that's a bit overkill now, I guess. But I'm still gonna do it.
Take him down.
So, Mael has these stances. She has like a defense stance, an attack stance, and then Virtuo's stance, which is just like her Super Saiyan stance, I guess. She does 200% damage. And there's this skill called Percé in the middle there. That it says low physical damage, one hit, but it's increased damage if the enemy has mark. And I'm in Virtuo's stance. It doesn't show how much damage you did if you finished if that's the final hit, which
That's unfortunate.
It's
That would have
like-
been.
like it shows its health going down, but it doesn't show the actual damage number on the final hit, which is I find a little annoying. Oh, Brillium. I extremely want to equip that on Mael because that's pretty good. Yeah, it's well, once we get that leveled up, her critical hits apply burn, and that's just real powerful. So here's the thing that's weird. So everyone starts with a weapon that it kind of just doesn't do anything. It's just, you know, damage stat. And then every other weapon has like abilities they get at level 4, 10, and 20. Except Gustave. None of his weapons do. That's weird.
Because he's not the main character.
I guess. Yeah, Wait, I should press the button. I forget to press the button every time.
This will be useful.
Break damage on base attack. So, cleansing tint, we learned that. So let's put this one on. I tend to, when equipping the badges in the pockets, I tend to just prioritize the ones with cool effects rather than the raw stats. But like the raw stats are pretty high on some of them. Sometimes you have to consider those as well. Some badges will like increase your speed by 50, and that's like a huge chunk of speed. Set you on fire. And then set you on electricity. Can I parry that? The first hit keeps just getting me. It's so slow. Get wrecked, I guess. Also, the sword I just found for Gustav is a fish fin. I mean, look at it. That's a fish fin. That's it's like coral on a something.
When you said it was a fish thing, you got me thinking that he was just smacking them with a fish.
This will be useful.
Rewarding mark. +2 AP on dealing damage to a marked target. When you hit mark, you get more attack.
Don't hit Mark! Why did he...
Because mark is for hitting. That's what mark is for, Harriet. You hit him.
You're supposed to be making friends.
You're supposed to ask him about his sex life, I think. Is this... Yeah, this is no, this isn't new, but I forgot to pick up the thing that was behind him. I was relieved now. Bye. It's just a Kerma. It's not even good. It's just the what's it called? The upgrading material for weapons, but it only goes up to level 3. Most of our weapons are already level 3. It's not the material we need after that.
Hey man, you should get some chroma. It's good. Nope, it's not even good.
Well, I attacked you, but okay. I need more AoEs. I need to remember to change her skills, because I keep forgetting. Attack this. They're all powerless now. Nice damage. I don't think I've ever used this. Ah, he healed.
I'm ready. Let's dance.
Get ready.
On guard. Let us stay.
Get wrecked.
I like how for some reason in English, like, en garde and touche are presented as though they're like the beck and call to one another, when like no, like touche means that you've actually landed a hit. Like that's further on in the fight.
On me.
Oh, the UI in combat is doing a thing that I think is bugged.
Oh, was it?
I'll mention it when we get into a fight again. Because I keep looking at it and I keep being like, this feels inconsistent. It doesn't like prevent you from playing the game. It's just slightly annoying. This cavern looks scary. You know, I was looking at the credits for this game and also the core team on their website, and It did. I did notice that they have a UI programmer, and they have someone who did art for the UI. But like they don't have a UI designer or a UX designer. The person who did the art for the UI does not call themselves like UI artists. That's not in their like job title. I don't know. I think you should probably hire a UX expert, something like that. So, is there an example? No, start of the battle there wouldn't be.
Oh, I don't like these orifices.
Yeah, I feel like there's a phobia this would trigger. I forget what it's called.
I don't remember the name of it, but yeah.
Something. Trypophobia.
The storm is coming.
I need to remember to change these skills because they're not. There's no consistency in this build.
Ice shatter.
Yay, shields. Yay. Ah.
Careful now.
Ow. I got stunned.
You got baffed.
Okay, actually, there it is. So here's the thing that the UI does. Near the name of the ability, there's this little, like, sparkle effect right there. Do you see it?
The ability, yeah.
So the ability, and there's, like, this little sparkle effect just before it.
Yeah.
They put this effect here when you have the conditions required to like make the ability better, when like the conditions for synergy are available. Like there's no like general rule because all the characters have different ways to do synergy. In Lune's case, it's like she needs to have the correct stains in here. So like it consumes also just as a like these icons for colorblind people, no, don't do that. That's awful. You need to have different icons. The different stains represent different elements. You should be using elemental icons. I know you already have those for status effects. You need to like, I don't know, use different ones. I don't know. But back to what I was saying. So she needs yellow, blue, red. A white can be used for any of them. So white can stand in for red. Blue can stand in. I have a blue and a yellow. So this is why this is lit up, because I could get the synergy on that. I don't have enough points here. Oh, another thing. Oh my god. There's so many things to talk about in this game. That. Something else about UI. On these skills, like, this is the cost, right? This is the cost of the skill in, like, action points. This is how many action points I need to use it. Just left of the action point, there's this icon. This is what the skill gives me. This skill gives me a red stain. Don't do that. Like, putting the cost here, visually you are implying that the red stain is part of the cost. Don't do that. No. Find another way to do this. Like, it should not be this way. It should make it clear elsewhere that if you want to tell me that you're giving me this red stain, put it elsewhere, because visually this is confusing. I have to read this every single time, like, do I need the red stain to do the fire spell? No, I don't. This is what it gives me. It's so, no. Like, it's just, for me, it's like, playing too much card game, right? Because in card game terms, like, you designed it like a magic card. In magic card, it would be red and 2 generic mana. This is what it's written as on magic card. You wrote it as that. So anyone who's played Magic is going to think they need 1 red and 2 generic points, and it's not what it is. Don't do that, please. Please don't do that. I'm sorry. I keep going on tangents. So
never apologize for tangents.
Right, the thing I noticed is the sparkly is inconsistent. Like, it was appearing a second ago, it's not there anymore, and there was no sparkly here, now it's here. I think there's like a bug in how the game checks for like synergy, in that it's sometimes confused. It doesn't seem to know to like always recognize in every circumstance if you have synergy or not. That's a problem. You should fix that. Also, make it more. The little sparkly is not enough. You need something more.
Does it interfere with the gameplay?
No, it's
or is it just graphical?
It's literally an indication. Like, if the sparkly is not here, but you have the condition for the synergy still happens. It does not affect the gameplay. It is purely visual. It is purely a visual bug. But they should fix it. And also they should make it a little more obvious. Like, a thing, I think in other games they would make like the whole box. They would make an effect rotate around the whole box like this. And not just a little sparkly. Like, maybe you don't have to do the whole box, but maybe like make it, I don't know, like do a shine that like scrolls like this. Or some kind of effect that's obvious, doesn't prevent you from reading the description, but I don't know, something. I should attack. I'm saying all these criticisms like they're gonna listen to me.
They should, though. You're a game dev.
I'm not anymore. I've sort of left that industry because it's bad.
You are a game dev by training.
I'm a game feedbacker.
Hey, don't knock it. You know right well that is a part of game dev.
I know. It's just, I don't know. I don't feel good about I don't feel good.
Oh no.
I don't worry about it. I'm just being me. I can spark you.
Let the ink flow.
That electricity spell is pretty great because it costs 1 and you're guaranteed to start your turn with 1. So
Let me help.
it's not a lot of damage, but if you can buff it properly, it's pretty decent. Dead.
Dead.
Added aim. There's a box here. I like that Gustav needs a gun to shoot. Or, well, maybe just in combat. Apparently he doesn't need a gun outside in the field. Cool.
That's weird, actually.
That's, maybe they didn't want to bother having to, like, get the gun out in these,
Wait, does Mael also use her hand? outside of combat? Oh yeah, she does.
They all do, I guess. In combat, she shoots with her sword, but where are the other shooty?
You know what's good though?
Yeah? No?
Bread and cheese.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind some pasta.
But
Some tasty pastatos.
pastajoy. That's the thing in English. I don't know how it is in like other languages, but like pasta is an unquantified plural. Like it's a
Yeah, same thing here in French.
well, it's more like it's a substance, you know, like yeah.
It's like rice. You could count the grains of rice, but you know, that's not practical, so language considers it an unquantifiable. We'd rather quantify it by weight than actual number of grain.
In Esperanto, though, pasta, as you would use it, like in regular conversation, is plural. It's pastajoi, like pastas.
Well, that's also in French. That's what it is. It's a non-quantifiable plural. There are several of them, but we're not going to quantify them.
Well, I use the wrong terminology. In English, you just use pasta as like a, you know, you just like refer to. You refer to it as a substance.
I understood.
So, like, you know, rice as opposed to rices.
I know what you meant, but that's how it works in French. I'm sorry.
I was just explaining a thing between English and Esperanto.
Esperanto French.
Esperanto is based in many ways on French. It's based mainly on French, German, and some English.
Not Spanish?
Not really. You have to remember the history of Esperanto. It was developed in Bialystok, specifically because Zamenhof, that's the guy who created Esperanto, he noticed that in Jewish communities in the ghettos, like everyone, like even though they were like, you know, Jewish ghettos, like there were Jews from like all over the place, and so like in a single restaurant, people are speaking like 6 or 7 languages, and it's not always like interintelligible, like being able to speak with each other. And so he decided to like make a language that everybody could learn as like an here's the thing, is like it's an auxiliary language. It's not really a thing that you're expected to make your first language.
Mm-hmm.
It's there specifically to make it easier to speak with other people. So considering that, Esperanto obviously doesn't have as great of a range of linguistic influences. Like they're all like languages that would be familiar to him. you know, like English, French, German, some Italian, and then like peppered with Slavic vocabulary.
Mm-hmm.
But like, you know, there's obviously no Chinese influence there, even though you know, people who speak Chinese is like a huge proportion of like people who speak like a given language, right?
Mm-hmm.
I suppose that's the same with Spanish. I mean, granted, Spanish is also a Romance language along with like French and Italian. So there's some degree of interintelligibility there, but Yeah, Esperanto as an auxiliary language is still very much like a Central and Eastern European kind of language.
I'm just surprised because, like, when the word Esperanto sounds like the word the Spanish or an Italian person would make up.
It's a miracle any of us survived. We were caught in the maelstrom and flung from wave to wave. We lost the moon and the stars, condemned to a never-ending darkness of punishing rain and raging clouds. The paintress sent a storm to overcome us. But it is we who have overcome the storm. After surviving that, crushing those Nevrons was almost an afterthought. Strength and resilience, it's how we survived that storm. And it's how we grabbed victory. It wasn't even a battle. It was an ink bath. We squeezed those Nevs dry. But this new one looks tougher than the others.
French accents. Right, I went into the Red Cave, I got the stuff that was in there.
And yeah, there are other conlangs, other auxiliary languages that exist. In fact, there are dialects of Esperanto.
Avoid those at all costs.
Like there's China is actually like one of the larger has one of the larger populations for learning Esperanto.
Well, yeah,
like
but it's China. They have the larger population. Period.
You get what I'm saying, but like also, so obviously there's actually like a Chinese dialect of Esperanto, which places more of an emphasis on like Chinese vocabulary and grammar. Whoa.
I want to save before
I'm not sure if I can find an example, but...
don't worry about it. Oh. Hi, sorry, I need to, save, dude. Go. Bye? Alright, bye.
Well, yeah, because you hit the bonfire, so it reset the encounter.
I don't know if that was an encounter. I think that might be like a scripted event of just a guy that jumps in front of you and then leaves. What's my thing here? Oh, she has marking shots. She has points for more stuff. I should probably put that in. Increase base attack damage. I don't use base attack that often. Just equip as much stuff as I can, I guess. You use base attack more just because you kind of suck at generating AP. I'll give you that, and give you that. Alright. Probably should have saved after changing my setup instead of 4. There we go. I am fully healed. Alright, let's just wreck this thing. It'll be fine, I'm sure. It's bourgeon, which is the French word for sprout. This thing is called sprout. Alright. I'm gonna start with Ice Lance. You're gonna call Mark. No, I should not have done that. I should have done powerful. Let's just offensive, right? And so the gimmick of this boss is that it eats one of your party member. There's no way to avoid this. There's no like parry timing. There's no dodge timing. You just lose a party member.
Damn it.
So when I said this game doesn't have that many gimmicks, I lied. It does have a few. Not as many as I'd like so far, but I've only reached Act 2 recently, and I haven't really been anywhere inside of it. It's defenseless now. Let's do powerful. And, so it's not on fire. I need to make it on fire.
That's right.
And you're out of points.
Lune, watch out! Lune, watch out! Touch Gustav!
Lune, watch out!
That was 2300, not 1,000. So now,
am I mistaken in thinking that Lune should have an accent on the E in her name?
Yeah, I mean, it should be pronounced Lune without the accent. But they pronounce it Lune, I don't know why. So this, when the enemy is on fire, if she does this, she gains some more AP back. Doesn't do a lot of damage, it's mostly just for the AP you do this. I'm just gonna call Mark again. And we're gonna do, low rock slide, I think. And yeah, this guy's dead. That was like 5,000 or 6,000 damage right there, I think. I'm not even min-maxing right now. And I'm still wrecking this. Augmented counter.
My PNG... Okay, no. Sorry, because I said good, and it didn't look like my PNG tuber reacted, but maybe I just missed it.
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. So augmented counter, 25% increased counter damage. That one's broken. You just get free damage, I don't know. It's weird, like, I like games that have systems where if you think about it, you can like break them and do ridiculous things, but there's an art to allowing you to do that.
Melancholy beauty. A lone outpost of humanity nestled amongst the corals. A sailor lost at sea.
Our resident cynic is now a poet.
Wouldn't expect a Cartesian engineer to understand beauty.
Ooh, Cartesian, using the big words tonight. There's an art to letting you break systems, and it's like, there's like letting you do ridiculous thing, and then there's letting you reach the damage cap before the end of Act 1. It's like, if you let the player do that, where else is there to go? In Final Fantasy games, typically you're not gonna reach the damage cap until very late game, and in like Remake and Rebirth, you're not gonna reach the damage cap in the first playthrough. That's like a New Game Plus thing, because you can still like do very powerful attacks that feel powerful because they're like several thousand damage higher than anything you do usually. It feels powerful because of the contrast. But if you allow the player to just reach the damage cap so early, then there's no contrast to like get after that. Where else is there to go? Yeah.
Don't die.
Just dead. Annihilated.
Ice.
So last time we played this, we didn't raid anybody, so it was because I was watching someone else's stream afterwards, and so I got put into a raid chain. It wasn't like it wasn't the person that they raided. It was, I think, the person that was raided after that. But they were also playing this game.
Yeah, I mean, this game just sold like 2 million copies.
I mean, that's good at least.
Like, after, like, what, 2 weeks of being on sale? Like, it's a huge success.
Yeah, and I shared the headcanon that we came up with, that the reason Lune doesn't wear shoes is because she doesn't need to touch the ground.
Oh, it's funny, actually. I discovered the reason why she doesn't wear shoes, but I don't know if I should reveal it now.
No, you shouldn't.
It's not like anything. It's nothing related to the story. It's just I got a different costume, and the costume was more revealing, and I was like, oh.
Well, I bring it up because that person who was streaming, like, actually put her in an outfit where she was wearing shoes.
Really?
Yeah.
Was it one of the, like, pre-order outfits, or like
probably because they were early in the game.
Yeah, because I didn't buy the special edition. That's too much money. I don't get the money.
Money. Oh, I should have gone with the other, because you see, like, when you say you don't have money, like, there's 2 Shenmue 2 references you can make. One is, I don't have the money, but the other one is the landlord of the hostel saying, like, what? No money? I like how every day you have that conversation where you probably don't have the money to pay him, and so you just always have this conversation where you just say, I don't have money, and he always says, what? No money? And then he gives you advice on how to get money.
Cool.
And it's always the same advice.
You should play Lucky Hit. Probably. I don't know. I don't know what advice it gives you.
Well, he does say there's... he says there's even gambling here in Hong Kong. That's the way he says it.
Even here? In Hong Kong? Can you believe that? I thought it was only in France.
There's gambling in France?
Excuse me, the commune of Monaco... It's not a commune. The city of Monaco is technically not in the French territory. It's technically its own thing. Gambling is illegal in France, actually. Oh, this guy, right. It's chromatic. You know a guy is, like, gonna be a problem because it's named as chromatic. Although this guy does not hit as hard as the sheep. Like, the sheep, they really just put, like, a, I don't know, level 30 sheep in front of you. None of the other bosses I've met so far are, like, as overstated.
Let me help.
Finesse and grace.
I'm ready.
Oh, that was a lot of damage.
No margin for error.
Do not dude it!
Do not toot it.
Fool, Doom doots as he pleases.
Marking shot. And we're gonna do Swift Strike to go into Virtuos mode. There we go.
I'll do it.
Nope, that was wrong. I did that wrong. Come back.
Chrono is flowing.
I'm just gonna say that it's hard to take a boss fight seriously when it makes those noises.
Oh, interesting. God. Timings on those is weird. Need some more AP. There we go. Virtue stance.
Brace yourselves.
I should just dodge. The timing on these is just weird. I was just gonna dodge. Broken! Alright, time to call Mark. Whoops. And now we have Virtue Stance and Mark. So do Perse and it's dead. I still wish it would oh, actually I wonder if the end fight screen it might tell you in a way that I just didn't pay attention to.
What, the damage?
Yeah, the damage. I need to not skip it instantly. Alright, new picture. Equip the new picture so you learn it. Don't pay attention to what it does. It's not important yet. That was all there was in this direction. Let's just go back on the main route now. Which is somewhere. I'm sure I will remember where it is. You know, yesterday I was like, oh, French devs, I bet they're from Ubisoft, and I looked, yes, they're from Ubisoft. Like, the two founders are just ex-Ubisoft. It's just a common story. Ubisoft is just like how a lot of French people get their foot in the door, I guess. Not just French, but I'm French, so I hear about those stories more than the others. Did I go this way? I don't remember. No, yeah, I did. There was that big guy that, swallowed, Mad. Right, the 48 flag is here. I need to figure out how to leave, forward in this area. That's the thing I'm having a trouble with here right now. Like, where is the path forward from here? Is it this way? Oh, there's a 59 flag here. Also an orb. Oh yeah, there's totally a boss here, isn't there? That looks like a boss arena. You don't need the boss arena, you're a turn-based RPG. You have a idle transition.
Fish.
It's like airfish. We're not actually underwater, we're like in air water. You can tell they're not underwater because if they were, they wouldn't be covered in grime constantly.
Hey, the ocean is filthy, alright?
I think it would clean you a bit more than that. How dare you pluck flowers? They're my flowers.
Also, you shouldn't have killed the balloon guy.
It only attacked when...
If you don't want me to kill the balloon guy, then make the balloon guy nicer.
The balloon guy was very nice.
Chroma's flowing.
I don't know if that's a real nitpick, but I feel like instinctively when someone jumps like that, my instinct is to do the jump, not the parry or the dodge, but for this one you have to do the dodge. That feels unintuitive to me. I don't know if that's just because that's how it is in Elden Ring. Anyway. 2 shields.
Also, we got jams.
Yeah, the music in this game's pretty good. Electrify. Just remove these shields, and then do powerful.
Spill some ink.
We're gonna switch to offensive stance. Go.
Ready to evade.
We're in melee combo. Can't believe I parried that. Now... Oh, I can do rock slide. Cool.
Wait in.
It's broken now. We're gonna do... We're just gonna attack normally. I need to build up some points with you. You're gonna do spark. And now it's on fire. It's burning. Ah, I have flowers. Big flowers. So I want more points on her. I'm gonna do thermal transfer. Oh, also thermal transfer at the... it says here, if you consume 2 lightnings, play a second turn. So I have... Wait, no, this is so hard to tell. I think this is Earth. This is green. So it's gonna eat 1 white and 1 green here. Yeah, this is green. It's hard to tell, right? I'm not colorblind, and it's hard to tell when I look at this if it's eating 2 earth or 2 lightning, just from a glance. Like, the icon for lightning is this, so it is different, but like, don't just use colors like this. But yeah, consume 2, and now I have more points, and also I instantly attack again. So that's cool. And I'm gonna set it on fire again. More fire. You can stack a lot of fire. I don't remember if there's a maximum. I think it might be 12, if there is, or I might be thinking of something else.
I thought this. Wait. Now I'm not sure. I thought that it was 5.
It's got 8 right now. It says right here, it has 8 fire stacks. Alright, so now we're gonna go Swift Strike. Because it's on fire, so we're gonna go into Virtue stance. He's gonna jump. It's gonna take a lot of counter damage.
I hadn't seen that before, a group parry.
Yeah, group parry for AoEs is pretty cool. I wish I could do lightning dance, but could just do ice lance to make it slower. Now we're gonna call Mark. And it's marked, and I'm in virtue stand, so it's time to do percé. And it's fucking dead. Yeah, okay, so it says your highest damage. So I guess that's how much that did. But you should just like flash the number on the screen.
Seems peaceful. As long as we don't touch the flowers.
That cutscene, the way that cutscene plays, it feels like she stopped in before the fight started. Like the fight didn't happen, it was in a different dimension. Different timeline. That was almost the correct. I'm gonna give you points for that one. That one was correct.
It felt familiar somehow.
Gustav, we won't understand what's going on if we kill everything that moves.
Look, a red tree. The Gestral village must be ahead.
You know what Nevrons are capable of.
She'll be fine.
By the way, that boss had a gimmick. It did not have time to do its gimmick.
She'll be fine.
When it makes the flowers bloom, those flowers have like little orbs above them, and if you don't do anything with that for a while, I think it consumes those orbs and shields itself with each orb. And then as you move on to the fight, like, it summons more flowers. But I killed it before it could do any of that. But you're supposed to shoot the orbs to prevent it from using them. But like, why do this when you can just kill it? Just murder the boss before it can do a gimmick. Yeah. Miles' nightmare. Yeah. 33. Do you ever dream in black and white? I don't. Gustav, you still look ridiculous. You still with me, Harriet?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Still too far.
Being out here isn't what I expected.
I'm thirsty. I'm gonna get something to drink.
Tasty.
Hey.
No, it's not dinner time. That's not what I'm doing.
Okay.
No, that's not what I'm doing. Oh, no.
Death out here's not like death in Lumiere, is it? I thought I was used to losing people. I've have a foster child, right? But not like that. On the beach. That man.
Yeah, I know. Nevrons we were prepared for, but not. And now we've finally found other survivors, and it's...
We weren't prepared for an old man who has already broken the battle system.
The easiest thing about the Gamage. It's predictable, almost gentle. It makes Lumiere complacent and accepting, but... the Gamage is equally violent than death. Death is just as final.
I've been having nightmares.
too. Look, if death approaches, I want you to run. No, promise me. Run. Especially if we meet the man from the beach. We can't face him. You see him, you run.
Only if you do the same.
Oh, I'm running as soon as I see a strand of white hair, trust me. You won't even see me, I'm running so fast.
Oh, please, you're an old man. I can outrun you any day.
Yeah, right.
If I see Dante from Devil May Cry, I'm running out of here.
There's a time when 30
I know what he's capable of. He can juggle me.
Sure.
While also juggling pizza.
Don't want to deal with that. Oh, hi, guy.
I still don't know if we good choose or bad choose.
I mean, I always good choose.
I don't think you did.
I don't think it matters. It's just like a tiny quest for this area. It has no repercussions.
Don't be mean.
I'm being, honest.
You're
okay.
being
So we need, the polished chroma catalyst to upgrade beyond level 3. We only have one, but we'll get many more. I'm gonna...
we need the polished.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna put it on the Diminerim. Because now lightning skills cost 1 less AP. It's really good because she has a lightning skill that costs 1. So that means that lightning skill costs 0. Good night, Sayer.
Buenas noches, bien ser.
Actually, I'm gonna use some points. I'm gonna give Lune some more. We'll just go there and then... I'm not gonna give Gustav any, because he's boring. That's my reason. I don't really have any other reason, I just think he's boring.
And he's hoarding all the baguette.
Curious, what? Witness an optional scene. Where did you have that guitar stashed?
Magic.
Been a long time since I've seen you play.
Alright, fair enough.
You saw me play in the city.
Yeah, hold up. What are you talking about?
I still can't believe they exist.
Has it been like a month since you woke up on the beach? Like,
This is ultimately a war of information.
is there like a span of time I didn't realize? Is it implied that when we're on the overworld, it takes a long time to go anywhere?
Who is she? 70 years and we still barely know anything.
And the man on the beach. Yeah, too many unknowns. But if we take down the paintress, at least that gives future generations a chance to unravel the mystery.
You seem better than before.
Yeah.
Be more French than before.
Shock's worn off. A bit.
Keep my snacks on my back.
But I thought we can keep their spirit alive by pushing forward. And at least there's 3 of us now. The mission hasn't changed.
Tomorrow comes.
Tomorrow comes.
You know, you pointed out that Gustav looks like,
Robert Pattinson.
Robert Pattinson. I sort of had the realization, I don't know if you'll agree with me, but I feel like Lune kind of looks like Rosa from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. A little bit.
What?
Have you not seen Brooklyn Nine-Nine?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind then.
It's okay. You're allowed to make references I don't get. After all the references I make.
As far as I know, all the characters are modeled after their voice actors. they did the DreamWorks thing.
How did the Gestrals survive out here?
I'm not sure.
I can't wait to ask them.
I mean, sometimes Supermassive will do that too. And Quantic Dream.
I mean, there's nothing inherently wrong about doing that. The arm they created for him was useful against water-type Nevron, because they're weak to thunder, and the arm is electric.
For those who come after.
That interaction is still weird to me, like, it's just...
You think there should be narration?
Well, I could understand maybe that they... It's possible they implemented this after the voice actor was done reading his line, and they didn't have budget to, like, ask him to record again.
Mm-hmm.
It's just... I don't know. It feels like there should be more to it. Like, it should be like,
anything more about the village, other than red trees everywhere?
Noko's not great with specifics.
We'll just have to think like Gestrals then.
It should be, a journal entry, right? Like, you know how we find, those...
How we find the journal entries?
I don't know if we can access them from here.
From previous expeditions, you mean?
Yeah, from previous expeditions we find those. It should be one of those. It doesn't have to be voiced, it could just be, like, written, but... it's one sentence, it just feels odd and... I don't know. It feels like just too little. Voiced strike. I shoot you. Anyway, let's switch to... Wait. So I don't know why Overcharge has the sparkly right now, because my Overcharge is at 0. So we would do nothing. Like, the sparkly thing feels completely inconsistent. It shouldn't be like that.
Let me help.
But you know what else?
What else?
Marble cheesecake.
I want some of that.
Yes, you do. I should get you some marble cheesecake.
Careful, my elbow.
And these ones are just hard to... Almost killed him. I could do lightning dance. It's not gonna do max damage, but it's pretty good.
Lightning dance.
It's more than enough. Ow. Ow. Ouchie. Weapon upgrade. Wait, did the weapon upgrade on its own? Why? I don't know why that happened. I don't think the game mentioned a way to upgrade weapons without using the curator. That's just weird. It's just a perk of that fight or something.
Colleen's been boogled.
It's just sometimes stuff happens in this game and I'm like, why? Why did that happen? You didn't explain anything. There's a lost Gestral. I'm not lost at all. I should get back to Sastro. You seem lost to me. I'm not lost. I need to get to Sastro. Well, you can stay at our camp. See you back at camp. This is a collectible. Esquiz, no, we can't go there. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I guess I could enter and just show what it is. Hello, sir. You need the password to enter. You'll have to ask Gulgra. I just stand there. Gulgra never tells me anything. You need the password to enter. Is there anything here? Oh, there's a thing here. It's money.
Swordfish?
Chrome. The password is not swordfish.
Are you familiar with that bit?
Nope. What are you referencing?
I believe the movie is Horse Feathers. There's sorry. It's one of the Marx Brothers movies that I know of.
I've not seen many of those.
I believe, yeah, people know, people. There was a movie called Swordfish with John Travolta.
From Travolta.
It wasn't a good movie, but it was like a spy action movie, and yeah, it was called Swordfish just because of that one Marx Brothers routine where Groucho's trying to guess the password to enter a speakeasy, and the password is Swordfish.
Swordfish.
Yeah.
There's a thing I'm trying to find. I think it's over there. Yeah, there we go. The hidden Gestral arena. So hidden that there's a giant portal in front of it.
One of the things about Marx Brothers routines is that they rely on like really rapid fire double entendres and cultural references, which you kind of have to just be able to get in order to, get them.
Mm-hmm. Hey, he's got 10 points. I'm gonna get Strike Storm. Yay. I don't know if I will ever use that. I can't get anything. I guess I'll equip it at least. Otherwise I'm gonna forget. What do I... From fire is really just not... I never use it. Put that here. That's my badge situation. Staggering attack. I definitely want augmented counter. So a shell not really that important. So in terms of stats, what do I want? This one gives me 75 speed, which is pretty good. So I'll put it on. This one's like 90 health. Gain powerful. Oh, I could. I need to remember that this exists. It's a secret Gestral Fight Club. First rule of Gestral Fight Club is tell all your friends. It's fun.
That's right.
Okay.
Who will fight? We're gonna take Mile. Who will destroy you? We could fight Mathieu the Colossus, Bertrand Big Hands, Dominique Giant Feet, or Julien Tiny Head. We're gonna go Mathieu the Colossus. Good choice.
Yes.
He's the weakest. It's an ironic name.
I mean, he is quite large.
That means nothing.
Okay.
Spark. Now you're on fire.
Okay. I'm ready.
And now it is Swift Stride. We go in Virtuoso mode. Oh, he faked me out. I hate when he does this. And so now she has a badge on that makes it so when you shoot someone, there's a 20% chance to get Mark. Oh, I'm lucky. So we call Mark. And now we do Percé. And that guy is dead. That was 8,000 damage. Yeah, I have this. So now we get Last Stand critical. We have 100% critical chance when we fight alone. That's you shouldn't give me this. that should not be legal. So I'm gonna put on Last Stand critical. It also comes with a 168 health and 50 defense, which is pretty fucking good. But now, because these are mandatory solo fights, I have all my hits are gonna be critical. We're gonna do Bertrand Big Hands. Big hands, big muscles. You can't win. His hands aren't that big. I would dare to say his hands are kind of tiny, actually.
Look, they're bigger than yours. To be fair, you are playing as a baby girl.
The previous guy had bigger hands. Why does he get to be called Big Hands?
Because they're the only big part of his arms.
Alright, well, you're on fire, so I'm gonna do... Wait, are you on fire? You're not on fire, actually. Why did I think you're on fire? I need to put you on fire. Now you're on fire. Alright, so now we can put you in Swift Strike. We can do Virtuo Stance. Ow. And now I'm gonna shoot you. And we did not get Mark, so that's unfortunate. And Percé's not gonna do a lot of damage. Like, the damage bonus is huge. It's much bigger than you'd think. So not getting Mark is unfortunate. But you know, it's not really a big deal. Yeah, because, you know, dead. Dead anyway.
I is OP.
Kind of, yeah. A little bit. So now we have Accelerating Last Stand. You gain Rush if fighting alone. Rush is the buff for being fast. It's haste. In Final Fantasy, it would be called haste. Makes you faster. So you may have noticed a pattern in the kind of badges we get from this place. We're getting all the badges that make you better if you fight alone.
Thanks.
I do want to keep... I don't need that, really. I want to make marking shots. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. Okay. Mile again, and now we're gonna fight Dominique Giant Feet. His feet are legendary. Again, I mean, those are legs. Ow.
Ooh. He didn't even use his feet for that attack.
Yeah. Kinda... These names are not very fitting. Anyway. I should just dodge. No, I did that way too early. Spark. Set you on fire. I set them on fire because I need them to be on fire to get the virtuo stance. Ow. It's always the really slow attacks that get me because I just want to dodge early. Let's try that again. I need them to be on fire to get to a virtuo stance. Ow. So slow. I press the button way too early every time. There we go. Spark. Oh, too early. It's on fire, so Surf Stride. Perfect.
Perfect.
There we go.
Finesse and grace.
Now we're gonna shoot it. Oh, there's Mark. You know what that means?
How's your sex life?
That means 8,000 damage.
Okay.
There we go. Why did you get to attack twice? That's cheating.
Aerith would have words.
Yeah, well, sure would. Oh, also, when she's in defensive stance, you know, she takes less damage. She also gets action points for parrying. Like, normally you get one for parrying. She gets 2 for parrying if she's on defensive. It gets an additional one. We're gonna go in virtuos now. And it's just dead.
Victory.
God dead it. That hit earlier was 8,700 damage. And now I have protecting last stand. Where again, the same thing, but we get it gives us like the shell effect when we fight alone.
Shell?
Defense buff.
Ah.
Like barrier in Final Fantasy. And we're gonna fight Julien Tinyhead. This guy is ridiculous. I don't like fighting him. I don't know, his moves are hard to read. On purpose, but...
Ready to parry.
Ow. Also, he does a lot of damage.
I can do it. Flames. On me. On me.
Also, he does that fake out that always gets me every time.
Okay.
I hate it.
to parry.
Ow. There was a second punch.
Damn it.
I was not expecting the second punch. This guy looks ridiculous. This guy might take me a couple tries just because his attacks are weird. Oh god.
Let's dance.
No, he
I'm not really sure how how well I would do in fighting games that are like so tight on timing like this.
Yeah.
I know that that's a thing that you do a lot in like Final Fantasy, but
the thing I appreciate about Final Fantasy is that if you're bad at like this sort of timing gameplay, they give you the tools to play it in a very like defensive strategic way instead. Where you don't actually need, like, you can fight Odin without ever doing a perfect block. I did it once just to show people, no, you can do it. You don't have to learn perfect blocks, you just need good strategy.
Fight's bullshit.
Fight's bullshit.
Ready to parry.
Oh no. I know this is a video where you actually show me how to do it, but no, it's impossible.
It's just... You attacked 3 times. That's too much. You're not allowed to do that. Yeah. Alright, we'll get there. Just need to remember the timings and stuff. It's tough.
Okay.
I'm sure that getting harassed by Antonio didn't help.
It didn't really affect anything. I guess if I can't, like, figure it out, maybe I'll put on a healing ability. I don't know if she has one.
I can do it.
Yeah, I don't think she has one, actually.
On me. Okay. From fire.
Nice.
No, I don't... I should be able to recognize the fake out and not dodge into it. She has guard up. That's not the same. It's not a healing thing. What's my badge situation? Yeah. Oh, augmented counter, definitely. Because more counter damage is just gonna make this faster if I can actually parry, which is not a guarantee.
Ready to parry.
Yeah, the thing about this game is that, unlike Final Fantasy VII, if you're not good at the dodge and the parries, like, you're just gonna suffer a lot. Later in the game, like, I started getting stuff that was tailored toward a playstyle where you get hit a lot. But it feels like you probably should give the player those things earlier. I don't know.
You think it should mainly just like reward you for being good at the parrying, but not like make it necessary to get to that point?
Ow. I don't know how to explain this. I think it's possible to, like, just make both viable, but the parry is still like, you know, It's pretty overpowered. Like if you parry correctly, you get points and you get just a counter attack. It's free damage. Compare that to Final Fantasy VII, where a perfect block means you get a little bit of ATB. Not a full gauge, mind you, just a little bit. And you don't take damage, that's it. Cloud is the only one who gets a counterattack, but you have to use this counterattack mechanic, which is a different... Like, I don't know, it's not quite as rewarding. You can just block. Block is much, much safer. There's like dodge in this game, but there's no block. There's no way to just be like, I don't know what the timing is and I don't want to risk. Even dodging is too hard. I'm just gonna hold the block button. You can't do that in this game. That's not a thing.
Ready to parry. Flames on me. From fire.
Correct.
On me. On me.
Yeah, do the same one 3 times in a row. That'll work.
Time to hit big.
Alright, so let's see if we can get Mark. Got burned, but not Mark. Come on, there we go. That was 9,000 damage. It would be nice if I could not die now. Oh, come on.
Damn it.
I was slightly too early. I think that would have killed him.
Ready to parry. Yeah. Ready to parry. I'm ready.
I need to increase her speed, because her speed is really low right now. This guy just gets multiple turns.
On me.
That's why I'm having trouble.
On fire. Ready to parry. Let's dance.
I'm in Virtuos right now. You're going to take like 4,700 every time you attack me. That's probably not a good choice of, Come on. Come on. Ah, oh, come on, really? No mark? Ah, fine, whatever.
Damn it.
Maybe I should just do something else if that happens, because without mark, it actually really doesn't do that much damage. Ow.
On
Just gonna dodge that. Get out of here.
Alright.
Yay.
Victory.
You managed to beat everyone. Get out of my sight. And now we got the solo fighter Picto. Deal 50% more damage in fighting alone. Wow, a damage multiplier for fighting alone. Don't mind if I do. No one's got... yeah, you might as well put it on you. It doesn't really matter. Also, I just want to point out, solo fighter costs 1 point. 1 badge point. It is a tiny badge. I don't know why it should cost more. This makes no sense to me that it costs 1. It's just... If anyone ever finds themselves alone, like, they're instantly overpowered, I don't know. 50%...
But specifically my
Well, eventually, we'll come up against a problem that means Mal is not actually the most OP. Agility. It's like, it's weird. It's because of the damage cap that this is gonna happen. It's kind of a weird problem. No, I'm gonna put this in Vitality. Die less. There we go. 6 points. Can I get anything? I could get Fencer's Flurry. Deal medium damage to all enemies, 1 hit. Apply defenseless. Reduce self-health to 1. That's interesting. Replies current stance, give 2-4. Man, some of these I just don't care about. I do want to get Sword Ballet, so I guess I'll go this direction. But I don't think I'm going to use Fencer's Flurry for now. So, I don't think there's anything else here. I don't think there's a... I don't even think there's like a thing on the ground. I guess I'll check. Just... Oh, that's the exit. Never mind. So yeah, now we just have all the tools we need to make someone overpowered when they're alone. It would be a shame if someone were to, like, exploit that. And, I'm gonna go... What is this? Oh, Redwoods. Dengar.
Ugh. There's another sheep in there.
I wish. No. Whatever's in there, I can't fight it yet. An odd-looking fountain. Chroma swirls inside. Do you want to pour money? Insert Cromer. Must mines created by man be considered false? Many have pondered this question. Most have understood its complexity. But alas, not all. Long had they thought the answer obvious. But the more they pondered, the more it consumed them whole.
What is this? A cryptic story dispenser?
Actually, I found it quite interesting. Could we try it again?
Well, I can put a 10,000 chroma now in there. Grief is not a burden that needs to be carried alone. Still, it has broken the minds of many, with profound consequences. Cool story, bro. You need 25,000 for the next one, so we're not doing that. Don't got the money. I need more money. Oh, let's go this way. Man, it's bloomy here. Too much bloom on the screen.
That's what happens when there's sun and fog.
I think that's what happens when you turn all the effects in Unreal 5 to max. I'm exaggerating. There's a thing here.
I remember back in the day seeing way too many shovelware Unreal games, like on Steam, where they just have the particle effects all set to max, and there's no game dev. They're basically like asset flips, you know.
Yeah, I know what those are. I've heard of the concept. Oh, come on, really? Dead. You made a mistake using that spell, because I learned the timing of that one like 1,000 times finding the sheep. The sheep use that one all the time.
Well.
Oh fuck! You killed the sheep.
Hey, my weapon's upgraded again. I don't know why this happens on the map. I don't know. It's just I don't.
It's happening.
I don't know why it happens on the map. I don't think it's supposed to, but it clearly it did. There's like a mechanic. Maybe I missed a tutorial or something. Skipped it too fast. What else could we... Oh, there was like a big guy behind that I could have fought. Are y'all guarding anything, or what? I can't tell. Did I fight you already? I think I fought you already. Because they respawn if you go in an area, of course. I wonder if they experimented with like random encounters on the overworld. Be like, you randomly get attacked, and then people told them, no, I don't like that. Yeah, it's annoying. So they just settled with just placing specific encounters on the map at specific points that just respawn and do not run after you.
That's weird, actually, the fact that they don't run after you on this map.
No, it's not, I mean... It's just, like, implied to be much larger than you see. I guess, I don't know. I found that lost Gestral earlier, so now there should be a guy here. Are you the one supposed to watch over the lost Gestral kids? Yeah, that's me. Well, you did a bad job. You're rude. I'm mad now. So I'm sorry. You're expeditioners. Yeah. You like killing stuff, exploring the world, and then dying.
Yeah, I love that.
I need your help. You heard of the lost Gestrals, right? The Gestrals who disappear after the fracture, the one the searchers are searching for? No, I've not heard of that. The searchers find one. I watch over them until someone from the village comes pick them up, but these nine of these mischievous imp ran away from me until you brought one back. Where could they be? They could be anywhere. I really want to become a searcher, but they'll never let me be one if I lose more Gestrals than I find. So you should bring them back to me, and I will give you treasures. Is this treasure gratitude? No, I would not trick you like that. Why are you making a silly joke? I'm give you like stuff. And now I got a new haircut. From Al. I hate it, thanks.
Excellent. Oh, that sucks so bad.
I think it's supposed to be a Gestral haircut.
It is.
It's like, so, like the hair has physics, but it's like they made the physics and they inverted the gravity on it or something. I don't know.
Well,
Something like that. Go the heck to sleep. Wait, did I save? Did I touch the flag? I don't think I touched the flag. I think you have to touch the flag to save. Sorry, guys, we need to camp again. I like how the camp is always on the same cliff no matter where you go. Like, you're not supposed to think about it, obviously.
I think their reason for camping on a cliff is that there's only one way for Neveron to come from.
Probably. You know, until you meet the flying Neveron. And then that doesn't really work anymore.
Look, you can't always find... I was gonna say you can't always find caves, but there's always a cave adjacent to the camp, isn't there?
You know, you don't have to switch me back to Gustav after the camping. You can just let me be one of the girls. Can we please
In fact, why isn't he a girl? Everyone should be a girl.
There you go. I guess the anchor doesn't have a hitbox. See, it's the chromatic brawler. We shot it a lot. I'm gonna do ice lance on it so it's slower. Weak. It's weak to ice, I guess. I love a good song where the lady is singing. I'm gonna shoot that. That was 17,000 damage. That was over the damage cap. It seems like for now, the only thing that can go over the damage cap is like this kind of thing. Just like scripted damage.
That hair is awful.
What did you say?
I said, God, that hair is awful.
It kind of is, yeah.
Get ready.
Man, I could have done a wicked counterattack if I hadn't missed this. Oh well. Are you on fire? You're not on fire. I need to put you on fire. And, just do a normal attack. No. Correct. Oh man, we're missing like one. I could do rock slide. Yellow, blue. Yeah, I can totally do rock slide. There we go. That was a lot of damage. And now I want to go in swift stride. There we go. And you're stunned. I like I'm gonna call Mark. And you cannot do what I wanted to do. Oh wait. It is on fire. I can do thermal transfer. Yep. I get to attack again. And I can do lightning dance. It's not gonna do much damage, but I can do ice. I can do ice lands to make it slower again. There we go. Well. Oh, hi, Mark. And it's dead. Oh well, the highest damage was when I shot it, and it had that, like, scripted damage thing. So, I don't know how much that, that last attack did. Got the powerful revive. Which apply powerful, which is the damage buff. It's like bravery. Apply powerful for 3 turns when revived. Which honestly I don't use much because I just try to not die. But I think Lune gets a revive spell later, so if you're going that route, that's useful. Oh, hold up. Hello, sir. Humans. I need to find a missing expeditioner to unlock the item here. But
it's
also...
weird that you see the pack, but not the merchant.
It's
because there are the straps right there, which he wears it on.
I think he's just very tiny.
No!
I don't... See, look, he's like, hold up. Oh yeah, you don't see him in this picture, okay.
Yeah.
But you do see him here. Like, he is
here. Yeah, they just show the pack.
They just show the pack, yeah. In the... Is the Gestral kid around here? Or... I thought I heard it. I think that just takes me back to the fight club. Yeah, that's the fight club. Anyway, we got new haircuts. Got, longer hair for Lune. I mean, it's basically the same haircut, but longer hair. And then, we got, this basically the same haircut, but for her.
That's... I don't know if it fits Mael as well as it does Lune.
Mael is more of a ponytail girl.
Or maybe a braid. A braid would work on her.
Yeah, it's gotta get that hair out of your face, because otherwise it's just gonna get in the way when you fence.
Yeah.
It's not really a problem for Lune because she does magic.
That's a lot of red trees to search.
They must have some sort of track or trail leading to the village.
That's a big fucking rock.
Wait, I hear something. It might be Nevrons. Be careful, okay?
I mean, it looks nice, it just doesn't look like her.
It fits, Lune better, yeah.
Yeah. Although I did like... excuse me. I did like the braid that Lune wore in her hair.
The braid?
Yeah, there's a... I forget what it's called, but like... Yeah,
oh, yeah,
see?
Yeah,
got a braid up in her hair.
I didn't actually notice that she had a little braid there on that haircut. I just looked at that one and was like, oh, it's the same, but longer. Anyway, I understand what you mean, so I'm gonna give her back a more appropriate haircut.
Yeah. It's so atrocious.
It's pretty bad, yeah. Should put that on.
I appreciate how how horrible it is in the same way that I appreciate the baguette outfit and haircut.
I mean, the baguette outfit and haircut is just what Gustave dresses like normally. It's just what he is like.
When we killed that mime, he's like, "Oh, thank God! Now I can wear real clothes."
Frame damage, gain rush, counter, yeah, counter. He's not gonna have a great set of badges because I refuse to give him badge points. The whole system has gotten so much easier for me to parse when I decided I'm just gonna call it badge points.
God, why is your face so filthy?
I don't know. It's like Dragon Age Origin is the first game I remember where characters just looked like this all the time. They just had like this bloody grime texture that was applied to their face every single time they entered a fight, and it just would not leave for a while after that. So they would just get in conversations where it's just covered in blood with villagers who are just like, "Hello, how are you doing?" It just looks so awkward. And I don't know why. It's really distracting in some cutscenes where it feels like they should not have that on constantly. I'll put a few points in defense, I guess. I will. Alright, so you know how we fought clowns? This is sort of the other meme enemies. This is Pétanque. Did they call it Pétanque in Disco Elysium, or?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is Pétanque.
They spelled it correctly though, rather than Pétanque.
Mm-hmm. I feel like it has to be a pun, although it doesn't look like a tank. I don't know. Anyway, this is kind of like there are like these enemies in Persona 5 that you would meet. They were like diamonds, and if you didn't defeat them quick enough, they would just run away. This is what this is. Breaking rules. It has like 4 shields. Breaking rules destroys all the shields, and you get an AP back for each shield you broke. So this is basically gonna be free. So I mess up the QT timing on that one every time. I don't understand why they did QTs for the attacks and not just press the button when the damage hits, like Paper Mario. Like you know how to do the timing thing for dodges and parries. Why not do it for attacks? Why have a UI element show up? It's just less immersive, I guess. It's more obnoxious. It feels like we should have stopped doing this like 10 years ago.
Let me help.
A storm is coming.
Like, yeah, people are gonna have trouble doing it at first because they need to learn the timing. That's the whole point. Their skills will get better over time at finding the timing. It's like in Super Mario RPG, where you gotta find the correct like correct timing to make your healing spell heal more or something. But in this, it's just QT prompts, and I don't know. It's just that's not very interesting.
A storm is coming.
I need more points. Is it on fire? It's not on fire. Why am I stanceless? What did I do last time? Oh, I think I got confused.
It is 9:24.
It gains 3 shields, yay!
Get ready.
The audio is doing wonderful things.
I bet it is, yeah. It threw a whole bunch of petanque balls at my face.
I thought the game was shot put.
Let the ink flow.
But they're petanque balls. That's what I said.
Well, will this medicine ball work? I found it in a disused gym.
Oh, I never thought about that, but if you apply mark on an enemy with shields, it keeps the mark until the shields are all gone, because what mark does is increase the amount of damage the next instance of damage does. But if they have shields, then that's not an instance of damage, so it doesn't go away. Never thought about that.
Let the ink flow.
It's still on fire. Thermal transfer. Oh, that didn't... Never mind. Hi, Mark. And it's dead now. That day... Oh! We got our first 99999. We got she just did the damage cap on that one. So,
Yay.
how... Just gonna point out, that,
We're still in Act 1?
We're still in Act 1? We're not even halfway through Act 1, by the way. We're about halfway through Act 1, I would say. What was that? Yeah?
If you run into trouble, come find me.
Oh, what is
oh my god!
What is happening with her arm?
What did her arm do there?
I don't know. Anyway, there's a collision here that looks weird, I guess. I don't know. It's not a big deal. It's honestly the least of my complaints. We are... So, right, it just saved, so... Playtime, almost 7 hours, and I can already do the damage cap. And really, I took my sweet time there. You know, just for context. I could have done that much earlier with the solo strategy, because, like, you just...
Because you're very, very strong in solo combat now.
Yeah, but so the problem with the... Burning mark. Apply burn on hitting a marked enemy. Cool. So the problem about, like, reaching the damage cap so fast is that there's still going to be, like, some optional bosses and enemies who have much more health than the damage cap. But, like, if you're mad and you're just doing your one big attack, all you can do is the damage cap. You can't go above that. So at this point, you gotta start looking elsewhere. You gotta start looking at characters who can do multiple hit attacks and do the damage cap on every single hit. Another expedition. 33. Who are you? Me? A dream, an illusion. I don't really remember what I did for, what I did all for this. Oh boy. What I did all for this for. What I did all of this for. Why am I having trouble reading this? I miss laughing with everyone. What are you talking about? Recla... What were their names? I forget. Why do I forget? Everything is washed away. I think you're forgetting because your face is missing. And probably your brain. I think missing part of your brain might not help your memory.
Also, you're a young boy, but also you're pretty tall.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
The big boy!
Well, maybe not that big. That's gonna be in a minute.
Wow.
That's a lot of dead Nevrons.
Who did?
I don't see
I
any.
think they mean us.
They must be Gestrals. They're cute, but they're idiots.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
Hey, we're not Nevrons!
The big boy! Hi, big guy. How's it going? I like to always start with the ice lands because it just makes them slower. It means I get more attacks. Oh, here's the thing that you should probably try to figure out how to do. So on the side here, right here, there's a timeline of who is gonna attack in which order. Final Fantasy X had a very similar timeline, but the one in 10 was a lot better because whenever you selected an action that would change this order, when you highlighted that action, it would like move the icons around to tell you like what the new order would be if you were to do that action. This game does not do that. So it's hard to tell if like applying speed on everyone or applying slow on an enemy is actually going to help you. How much it's going to help you. Like, it's still good to do these things, but you don't get that information until you do it. And that's a problem. There's also a different problem where when enemies have the slow status effect, eventually it goes away. Like, it lasts 3 turns. But, like, it's gonna fall off on one of their turns, and then the list is gonna change when that falls off, but not before that. Like, the list should be able to anticipate that the status effect should fall off at a certain point, but it doesn't. So it shows you the timeline, assuming the buff, the status effect would last forever, and then when it disappears, it changes itself. It shouldn't work like that. That's I honestly, that it sounds like a difficult thing to implement though. Like, when I'm making a lot of comparisons to Final Fantasy, but like, Final Fantasy has a way higher budget in general. So, and they have a lot of experience doing these systems, so like, it's not, you have to keep that in mind when making the comparisons, you know? It's not a fair comparison. Should probably start killing this guy.
Let me help.
Whoops. Oh no, I missed the QTE. Now only him has a thing.
The other two are just like, what the fuck, Gustav? Why'd you do that?
Gustav, come on. We gotta get stuff. Oh, we all have Mark now.
Danger!
Ah, I tried to dodge, but that did not work. Hmm. I am stanceless, probably because I got clunky combo.
Ooh.
Ow. There was one more hit at the end.
Let me help.
There we go.
Let us stain.
Now it's correctly applied. Ow. Yeah, these enemies just, when they die, they just run toward you and fall on your face.
Well,
because I don't know.
Don't worry. We don't want to hurt you, Patat. Noko sent us.
Kapatate, oh, noko te kepate? Oh, hati noko keparka debe sakapatate.
If you guide us to your village...
Claro, maricón. Okay, Dil. Pero que mi bosa kapatat. Ni sugamabi de virajeo.
Guide us to your village and maybe he'll make you something better.
Wait, what are you...
Jeri sakakipo?
Trust me. I hate liars.
Okay, Dil. Gama vive, leko gami sakapatat. Y gomi haraputu.
You're better with gestrals than humans.
They're less complicated.
I don't know, I've made a bunch of gestrals and I don't agree with that, assessment.
Well, how do you feel about humans?
Eh. Well, who's got... Oh, you got a new weapon. Oh, the one
God,
that...
he's such a dork.
The one that does the most damage right now is this one. There's not really much different. Like, this is sword element, this is sword element, this is sword element. They have different power levels, but like... Why use the one... Why use any other than the one that does the most damage? Like, that's... You're so boring, Gustav. What was I gonna do? I don't know. Oh yeah, I was just gonna heal. So yeah, the big like wooden mechs, I guess. I don't know what you call them. Oh, my thing is here. They call them sac à patate, which is it's literally just potato sack. Sac à patate. Patate is a potato.
Potato sack keeps me sane.
This is we're fighting the potato sacks. It's very funny.
I don't suppose you saw that Kraken video way back in the day.
That what video?
Kraken.
I don't.
I suppose that he's still around, but like I haven't watched his stuff in a while. He just made funny video game videos. He made a bunch of Skyrim ones. When he did stuff with
This will be useful.
Amnesia, The Dark Descent, he took advantage of that thing where like if you don't see the enemies, then they don't like hurt your mind or they can't like see you. So he held up what? It's Tommy Wiseau.
Hi, Mime. How's it going?
So yeah, he held a potato sack in front of his face to try to protect himself from a monster, and he was saying, "Potato sack keeps me sane. Potato sack keeps me sane."
That sounds...
And then it didn't work because the potato sack didn't actually like cover enough of his vision, and he wound up dropping it, and so he had to run away. And he's like, "Potato sack, come back!"
No, potato sack. I'm gonna set you on fire. There we go. Attack. Mime has not attacked once yet. It doesn't have different attacks, it's still the same Mime attacks. Like, they all have 2 attacks and that's it. It's just... When you see one of those guys, it's just like, alright, time to get a stupid costume again. I need more points, so I'm gonna do thermal transfer. There we go. And Swift Stride. And, I don't know why. Oh, Mark. Hi, Mark! I can do Rock Slide. There you go, it's broken. Broken, they have like a special mechanic in that you have to break them to make their defense buff go away. They have like a unique defense buff, so now they take real damage. You wanna... No? Okay, sure, whatever. That's fine. You're still dead.
He's like, no, I just wanted Maya to do it.
So now, we got a Baguette outfit for, her. I guess. I hate it. We already have someone in Baguette outfit. I refuse to have 2 people in Baguette outfit. I'll keep the glasses, though.
And the beret.
Glasses are cool.
How do you feel about berets?
They're fine. I saw someone wearing a beret today. It's a normal article of clothing. I don't know why.
I don't know how well I would wear one.
You just put it on your head and there you go.
No, I mean to say that my face is weird and so hats don't necessarily work well with it.
Those things are all fake, Harry. You just wear the clothes and you look fine.
These things are fascinating.
All those feelings are fake. This is just society being mean. Okay. That's another psychopath.
I think I just realized those sunglasses, those were the ones that what's-her-name was wearing back in the city, weren't they?
Who gave me the worst haircut.
Yeah, I was like... You were supposed to make me fashionable, but you only gave me a stupid haircut.
Yeah, it's funny, I saw someone...
I was like, give me your outfit, come on!
I saw someone online comment on the fact that she gives you the worst haircut, and, like... I guess because she only gives a haircut to people who are leaving to die. No one's there to tell her that sucked. Also, she's wearing sunglasses at night. So maybe
well, it's so she can keep track of the visions in her dreams.
Yes.
Making a stupid musical reference. Do you know that song?
Nope.
I wear my sunglasses at night.
I don't know that song.
It was a Corey Hart song, I believe from the 80s.
Strike Storm. Oh, I can use Strike Storm now. No, it's dead. It's already dead. You don't have to. Boy effect. I like how it still tells me you got 3 points. No, it's dead. We can move on. New weapon from Lune, but I don't think this one's. Yeah, I don't really care for this one. Generates a random stain on free aim shots. That's alright. I'm sure there's some combos you could do with that, but right now I don't care.
That lipstick is a strong look with the glasses and the beret.
Yeah. It's good that they can keep up their appearance even in the middle of the wilderness.
I am curious about that line of tattoos on her cheek.
I really hope. Well, hold up. I really hope it doesn't turn out to be like fake. That doesn't look like any character I know.
No, those are just fantasy glyphs. Yeah, it looks like
those just look fantasy. I was like, I really hope
they're not. They're not. They're not vaguely Chinese characters, if that's what you were thinking.
Yeah, I was no, I was like, I really hope that she didn't tattoo the word soup on her
Built it to
face.
make their village harder.
Man, that just makes me think of, like, getting one of those stupid tattoos and just straight up saying it means soup.
But no, you get one of those tattoos, you say it means soup, but it's actually like, I don't know, Edge Reaper. Shinigami.
But I want the word soup.
Alright, well that's fair enough. Soup is delicious. I like carrot soup.
What kind of soup?
Carrots.
Carrot. I like tomato soup, but it does not like me. Because of my weird, like, rejection of tomatoes, which happens sometimes.
You should try French tomatoes.
French tomatoes? What's with the French tomatoes?
I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't know if it's just like psychological or what. It's just when I went back to France for Christmas, I ate a bunch of food that I usually never eat because I feel like they make me sick. But when I'm in France, they don't, and I don't know if it's because of like the produce over there is different, and my body's more accustomed to it.
Produce?
When I'm the I don't know, the milk, the vegetables,
yeah.
For some reason, they don't affect me the same way that it does when I'm in Canada. So I'm just like, is my body just craving the stuff that grows in French soil? Is there
It's possible that the chemical makeup is different.
Yeah.
It's possible that it's like the breed grows slightly differently.
The brie.
Yeah,
grows.
the brie cheese.
His name, you play as Brie Cheese.
What a funny red panda.
Yeah.
I love his Sona panda.
Yeah, it's real good. Did you watch the Sith 7 video?
I did, yeah.
It's so funny.
Oh, there was something else that I was gonna remark on after the thing about unlocking Napoleon, and I don't remember what it was.
I love how he like gets annoyed about like the one African leader is like, Africa's not a country, it's a continent. It's like, oh, this leader unlocks these two civilizations who are like as far from each other as like Amsterdam and Tehran.
Yeah.
Like that's it's so dumb.
He's like, but the Dutch leader doesn't unlock Persian civilization.
Yeah. It's just so funny. That's the thing that makes me think he's like a history major. I think he's a history major.
I mean, probably. You think he might have been on the same wavelength with you with regards to Napoleon, or was he just remarking on the...
Oh, I think he was just
the
remarking...
inconvenience of unlocking that content.
I think he was just remarking on 2K being shitty.
I mean, it can be both.
I like how...
Unless you think that it's just a good idea to dunk on Napoleon no matter what.
Oh, okay. I mean, it is.
For those who come after.
I like how he called Lafayette literally who.
Literally who. And also Lafayette is an American.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I mean, in the sense that any of them were American, but no, they were British. I'm just gonna throw that out there. They're British colonists.
I mean, there were like Lafayette in France.
63rd.
It's like a French last name.
Damn it. I can't believe we crashed into this. Whatever this massive thing is. So much for Gerald's vaunted reinforced front plates. I can't believe we have to abandon the cars already. We're nowhere close to the paintress. I'll definitely have a concussion. I could have sworn I saw some gestrals running out of that thing. I'm definitely hallucinating. Damn it, Hector. I told you to slow down!
Stop the car!
They had horseless carriages.
Well, I mean...
And by the sounds of it, maybe a tank.
It was actually,
Or it might have just been an armored car.
It could just be like a car with some, plates in front. There's a thing over there.
Like a snowplow?
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. How do I get there?
Mr. Plow, that's my name. That name again is Mr. Plow.
Don't say his name in vain. Oh, I see. What's happening? What is happening here is that it's platforming. Should Lune really have to do platforming? She can fly.
She's like, actually, I can only float. It requires me to be close to the ground.
It's like it's similar to a hover vehicle. You know how it just like does hover thing. It's like it pushes air off the ground, but like it doesn't get you very far up. Where is? There it is.
A recurring thing in my dreams is like gliding along the ground, like not flying, but just like being able to glide without actually moving. I don't know why that keeps popping up in my dreams.
Because it's cool.
It's just a thing that you can do in the world in a lot of my dreams, I guess. Like, it doesn't even look like this. It just looks like you're... It looks like you're standing on the ground, but you're like...
It looks like you're Edgeworth on a murder case.
Oh, you know what it is? I keep mentioning this, but in like the first two Uncharted games, there was that graphical glitch where like if you tap the movement stick forward like really rapidly, you're always only starting to move, but you build up momentum all the same. So you just start gliding forward with your feet still planted on the ground.
That seems silly. Crystal Crush, I want that.
It's a bit different from the infinite sprint glitch. Infinite sprint glitch that was in the Grand Theft Auto 3 series, like when they first went into 3D. I guess it's in San Andreas, I don't know, but it's definitely in 3 and in Vice City, where if you hit a certain rhythm, mashing the sprint button, then you are always starting to sprint according to the game's like stamina system, but you are effectively sprinting. So you don't consume stamina, and you're just always sprinting. But of course, that requires you to have that rhythm. And people complained about the sprint mechanic in Grand Theft Auto 4. I believe Rockstar must have done that intentionally, because the way that you sprint in GTA 4 is roughly the same as trying to get the infinite sprint in the GTA 3 games, like where you mash the sprint button. You don't hold it, you mash it. And of course, in that game, it's not infinite. Like, it's an intended use of the sprint system, so it consumes your stamina. It consumes it real fast, and people found that obnoxious.
They sound like kids.
We must be getting close to the village.
Kinda looks the same as all the others.
Don't get cocky, Maya. Look at
I
it.
like these guys.
That looks a lot more dangerous than the others. No, seriously.
What?
I think it'll become clearer when we get to the village. I'm a little, I don't know. I think they're a little too tribal. In a way that I don't know if I should get uncomfortable about it. I'm not an expert in these things is the thing, but it wouldn't be so bad if they also killed the only black character on the expedition, like, at the start of it, and then, as far as I know, there are no other black characters in the entire game. Like, that's, it's just these combinations of things. Like, if there was a black character on the team, I would be like, okay, well, these are just little wooden guys. But, anyway, let's just do this, boss. I spoiled the mood.
Well, look, you need...
God damn it.
A storm is coming.
You need to spoil the mood in order to safely land the psychological aircraft, in my metaphor.
I feel like a smash like this, that should be a jump. But this one isn't. I don't know. I have complaints. I just messed up that completely. He takes the fight seriously and raise the shield. Well, I'm gonna call Mark. And, I don't got anything to do. Ow.
Maya, look out!
Great timing. Alright, well, this has been awkward, but let's do that. Has 4,000 damage. I have a white and a red. I will do Ice Lance. There we go. Offensive. It is still on fire, so I can just do this again. Electrify. I think it's resistant to lightning, though. Rock Slide is probably better here. Maybe not. Well, I did break it. That's nice. I actually don't remember if I put Marking Shot on her. Oh, there we go. There's Mark. And it's dead. Kaboom! Exploded.
Chef.
No, Mael, it's chief. Chef is a different thing.
Well, that one guy was dressed as a chef.
Exactly. It wasn't the chief. We got a new Picto Breaker. Also, I finished my way through this area. Increases break damage. I guess I could put that on Gustav. It's got nothing else to do. Also, I got a bunch of materials to upgrade weapons. I'm gonna upgrade the heck out of some weapons.
Nice.
And we're gonna do some shenanigans. What's this way? What is this?
The duck walk is so good.
It does look a little odd, especially for her when she's supposed to like hover. Stun boot. Oh, I don't think I found that one on my other. Increased damage on stun targets. Cool. I don't think I found that one in my other save file. Guess I didn't notice that little nook. Well, I'll put it on her, I guess.
The way that she moves her arms, I think, is what makes it good.
I think it might be the same exact animation for everyone. So that's why it might look weird on some characters. I don't know. Anyway, we're behind that big gate. We can't open the gate right now, but eventually it'll open and give us a shortcut. Anyway, we're making it to the Gestral village. Welcome to the Gestral village, expeditioners. You're a low fun-looking bunch. Don't cause problem or we'll beat you up. That's gonna be fun for me, he says. I'm a nice brush. Doesn't mean I wouldn't go for a nice brawl with you. It's going to be like this everywhere, huh? There's a lot.
It's really a village of Gestrals.
They seem better at surviving than humans.
I guess intelligence is not a prerequisite for survival on the continent. Now to find the chief's house. Probably the biggest one.
I don't know where the chief's house is. How would you even figure that out? There's a lot. Like, I think almost every single Gestral in this area has dialogue. Like, it's so much more dialogue than you get from, like, anywhere else. We fought plenty of dangerous Nevron, but have you fought the chromatic Nevrons? Yes, actually, I killed the sheep. Wow, you killed the sheep! Wow, that's incredible! I didn't know you could kill the sheep! Wow, that's why you're so powerful. You're, like, over-leveled now.
We called it the sheep.
I mean, it is a round sheep. It kind of looks like a sheep. Hey. I won't sell you nothing. Calling in the guards. So much of this dialogue is just nothing, too. I mean, I guess it's flavor, I don't know. Like, I talked to literally everyone to see if someone would have, like, I don't know, stuff to give or request, and I'm pretty sure there was, like, literally one.
Just like in real life.
I don't know, dude. Am I imagining things, like, it's just... I feel like the aesthetic of this village is just uncomfortable to me. I don't know if I'm making a fuss about nothing.
Hello.
Also, their boss is a sexy lady.
Malito de warrior.
A giant sexy lady.
It wasn't that strong.
Naru. Tuve mi respecto. Mi cosuli?
Are you the chef?
Gororito bota? Poquito le romani? Dumba kaka
It's
expediciono.
Golgra.
There are so many questions I'd love to ask.
We need to get to
Also,
the Patriots.
Onion wants
No
to
good said you
be
could
on
cross the
the
sea.
lap. And stuff. Hold up.
Is the Paintress across the sea? I don't know if that was established.
We landed on a continent that was north of Lumiere, but it's like a continent on the way.
Humano. Pincorinco tempentre.
Others have passed through here.
Dumba kaka expediciono. Katu matumaro. Gororito.
I mean, do you know about the fact that the Paintress is killing us?
Who cares? We're not affected.
Man destroyed.
Okay, you don't want to stay.
Why?
Goodbye, Onion. A white-haired man destroyed our ship. That man, I looked at the footage. His hair is not white.
Yeah, Dunkachino doesn't have white hair.
Like, his hair in this game is not white. I looked at the cutscene. I've seen him in later cutscenes. His hair is not white, and the game keeps referring it to white-haired man, and like, his hair is black. At best, it's like dark gray. It's not white. There's another character who has whiter hair, who is not referred to as the white-haired man.
Okay.
You have no boat, in case you should go see Eski.
You have no boat. You're never gonna win.
You should ask, and maybe they'll take you across the water. Eskia exists. Eskia lives not far from here. Only the greatest warriors are allowed. You need a password. Why? Eskia is friendly, but Eskia could also accidentally eat you. Eskia doesn't know its own strength. It would be irresponsible to let weaklings visit Eskia.
We already defeated your ultimate Sakip attack.
That's not good enough. You'll have to enter a legendary tournament. This is the Gestral way. You will be fighting our legendary warriors. They are old, so it should be easy. Okay. Let's see what you can do. You also fight the stranger. That'll be fun.
A stranger.
Okay, let's just go fight now. It's the tournament arc of the game. I'll look around. Let me check my stuff. What am I doing with you? I think I should give her a few more points, because I do want her to be able to do stuff. A little bit more stuff. Gustav is still not gonna get any points. Oh, you know
no
what?
points to Gustav.
I think... Oh, there's a costume I could have gotten... There's a Gestral costume for Gustav that just makes him look like a Gestral. But I don't remember where it is. But I'm pretty sure I found it before arriving here, which felt appropriate. I think it might have been in the previous area and I just missed it. What was... Oh, I need to go back to the map to do what I want to do. Right, because I need to talk to the curator to do that. Let's camp out on the cliff that's right next to the village in this forest that's enclosed. Don't worry about it. Okay, so Lulin's gonna get, like, let's just give her, like, I don't know, 40? 40's good. And then upgrade weapons. So I want to upgrade... Where do I want to go upgrade? I'll upgrade the Denimerim. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. That's a pretty good upgrade right there. And now... Go back to sleep.
Sleep.
Oh, I can write in the journal. Writes about the crazy inventions the Gestrals came up with. We could learn from them. We could make big boys who just blow up
those who come after.
Anyway, let's have a sleep.
I mean, that's the purpose of the big boy. You put them together so you blow them up.
Yeah, sleepy sleep time. Okay. So, should be able to equip more stuff now. Let me see. Definitely want that. Definitely this. Take this. Burning mark. Nah. Well. Granted counter. And the... Some stuff, let me see. This is a lot of, speed. What's the most speed? First offensive is the most speed. Burning mark is, where's burning mark? Oh, it's on, Mal. She can have, marking shots, whatever. Okay. Stop swapping me back to Gustav. Please.
He's not the main character.
Clearly not. He's not a Goyle. A Goyle.
Goyle.
Goyle. I like looking at the ground all day. Whatever floats your boat. I don't have a boat. It's just an expression, dude. It's a figure of speech. Welcome to my house. Your house is empty. Materialism is not all... something, something. That's not what he said, that's just what I said. The guy next door says he's a philosopher, but I'm the real philosophers. Show me some philosophy. When the sun rises, the plants bloom. Buy my book. No. Get lost.
Oh, which is sorry. It said books. I thought when you said, it sounded like you said "buy my book," like singular, like he had written a book and he wants you to buy.
I did though. I didn't say the plural.
Why'd you say that? You boogled me.
Turn back. No, you can't tell me what to do because I don't know how to read.
Ugh.
This is a sacred place. I saw this door before. Of course you have. These doors are all over the continent. What's with the huge manor inside? Oh, you've been inside? You've never been teleported to the ominous, perfectly maintained manor? No. Well, I have. Let's open it. Whee! We're in the kitchen now. And also the door behind us is, this. We're back in the foyer. The door is still locked. So it seems like we can find, doors to the manor all around the world and they unlock a new room. It doesn't seem like there's anything in the kitchen. Like, there's no item to pick up as far as I can tell.
Yeah, at least gotta get some food.
What did that do? That did something, but I don't know what it did. I didn't find that on my save file.
I mean, it's a huge, perfectly maintained house with no rich people in it. It's perfect.
Is this like some sort of code input or is there? What's the deal? They're not resetting, so I'm just like, do I just need to find all of them? Didn't open. Well, I'm gonna have to solve this puzzle some other time, I think. I don't suppose it did something outside. A dining room. Oh, hey, an accordion. A harp. Guitar. Loon, you should play the accordion. Accordion. I can't even interact with that door to check if it's locked or unlocked.
I feel like she would know how to play the harp rather than the accordion.
She plays the guitar.
That's my point.
Gustav is the one who plays the accordion.
You're just saying that because you don't like him.
I'm saying that because he's boring.
You think the accordion is boring?
No. I don't have to make sense, okay? It's late. And I'm sleepy. Hey, that's my guitar. No, nothing to say. Right. Can I go behind you? Because I'm pretty sure I'm seeing a glowy here.
I love going up to somebody who has an object that's like identical to the one that you have, but it's like obviously a different one, and being like, "That's mine."
Look, it's a different asset. It's the same asset. It's a different one of. Look, these guitars were mass-produced at some point in the past, probably by the paintress. Clear boxes here. Oh, I can't actually jump that. That's not a platforming thing. I guess I'm just here for the money.
Money.
And the view. Like a firefighter. Backdraft. An unbearable smell lurks away. Why would you write that on a sign? You don't want to go here. What's that? What's there? Daft old geezers building a casino, gambling and stuff. No fighting allowed. Games are cool, but no fighting? It's nonsense. Makes me sick. I'm not gonna puke. Maybe later. I built this all alone. I am classy. I am elegant. I am fancy. I am Clancy, you might say. They will never understand. One day this place will be full of casinos and everyone will listen to jazz. If you say so. I don't know why you want casinos. Also, how do you know what jazz is?
Well, he's Clancy.
Do you like to gamble?
Everyone will listen to it.
Okay, well, I guess I'll say yes. If you're really the gambling type, you should be able to answer this correctly. Gambling type is the worst Pokemon type. Let's say that every time I hit...
What's the gambling type week 2?
Normal.
I mean, probably the gambling.
Let's say that every time I hit, I have a 50% chance of dealing 100% more damage. What are my chances of dealing more damage in the long run? I feel like they messed up the question, because considering what he gives me, the question should be, if I have a 50% chance of dealing 100% more damage, but also a 50% chance of dealing 50% less damage, what are my chances of dealing more damage in the long run? Anyway, the answer is I don't care. Correct! Doesn't matter. It just makes things more thrilling. Takes this as a friendship. So every hit now has 50% chance to deal either 50% damage or 200% damage. It's kind of pointless, but where is it? Roulette. And the stats on it aren't particularly interesting. Thrill of the dice. I don't know. I don't really care for it. I think my issue is that I've already reached the damage cap. I don't need this to, like, thrill me into dealing more damage. Like, the problem is that in the long run it would make me deal less damage, because any increase from the higher, like, 200% dice rolls would be wasted on the damage cap.
Yeah.
So it is actually a loss to use this. What's this? Test your might. Huh? Rolls are simple. You get one hit if you deal 9... Once you hit me, the battle's over. Make it count. Hit me. I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I can do this in one hit, though. I would need... There's a sword she gets later that starts her in... Virtuos mode, which might make that possible. But otherwise, I'm not sure how I would do this in a single hit. There's a bit of setup to get there. So, I don't know. Wait, you say something. Augmented counter. Augmented attack. Increase base attack damage. Exposing attack now. I stand critical. this? Powering life stand. Yeah. First offensive. Okay. I think that's about as many damage boost I can put on. Oh, we all three. Okay, I sort of assumed there was gonna be just one person.
Jams.
I mean, that's still. I guess I can just. Gustav is kind of the only guy who has If I'm not alone for this, that doesn't really work. What is happening to you, Gustav? That animation looks weird.
What the hell?
Let me just...
It looks so weird when you do that.
So... Which one of these would do the most damage? I'll just do a normal attack. Yeah, that's not... That's not very much damage. That's the thing, is that if I want to do her, like, big hit, there's a bit of setup. And I'm just not there yet. Not sure how you would do this at this point. First offensive, yeah. Firing attack. I think that's more stuff than... Let's try it with her. So, I just want to have more points. Wait, no, I did flee. Why did I do flee? That was like, the clicking left stick is flee, clicking right stick is just pass your turn, and I got confused. They don't expect you to flee often, that's why that animation looks awkward. I guess I could just use an item. Give myself some points. So, what? I think Lightning Dance has the biggest potential. Oh yeah, there we go.
Ready to evade.
What do you mean you failed? I did more than what you asked for. You never said it had to be in one hit. You get one hit. I don't know. You didn't specify it had to be a single. Whatever.
He said that once you hit, the battle's over.
But I got yeah. I still think it's bullshit. Whatever. Alright, not a lot. It has to be a single hit. Fine. Whatever. Bertrand, big hands. Didn't we deal with you already? They're also a lot weaker than in the secret arena, so I'm kind of just gonna stomp,
no money.
stomp all of them. Dominique Giant Feet! It's a little silly that it's just the same guys, but I mean, I guess you gotta use your assets efficiently.
Ice. Shut. I'm ready.
Kapow!
Bam.
Next is Mathieu the Colossus, who was the easiest in the other arena. So, I don't know. Are you sure about this? I like how this is almost killing them. Just need that little bit of extra damage to make that an insta-kill. You'll be fighting against the mysterious new warrior. I hope you're prepared, otherwise the prize will go to them. Who's gonna fight?
I could have sworn that we saw her corpse.
See ya.
I don't remember that cutscene.
It was in the big corpse pile.
I don't remember.
How did you get here?
No, I don't mean I don't remember the scene. I mean I don't remember seeing her.
They're expecting a bit of a show.
I'm pretty sure they showed you her corpse.
It's possible they used her asset accidentally.
No, they.
Are you?
God damn it!
Are you saying this is an imposter? Are you expecting shenanigans? Wow, I just insta-kill her.
Well, now she's dead.
Oh no, Loon, you're not supposed to kill our allies. Loon wins. Do you want to use a better font than that one? That one's kind of just plain.
Well, that wasn't.
It was a good little cutscene though.
Yeah, the cutscene is different depending on who you pick for that fight.
Am I one of those old people?
One day, I hope. Hey, how'd you end up here?
Oh, after the beach, I ended up in an odd yellow forest, not too far from here. Had to dodge a few Nevrons, but luckily I met a Gestral who guided me here. What about you?
Well, I woke up next to a waterfall and...
We can talk later. Let's get back to Golgra.
Stop having a tragic moment.
Yeah, Loon, how did you survive? We haven't gotten that story from you.
Well, I'm just badass. I can make giant rocks fly at you. Do you wish to play Ciel's tutorial? Sure, let's play her tutorial, I guess.
Since you missed how to...
Since how you didn't see anything she could do.
Fight. You just killed her in one hit.
Ciel can apply and consume Foretell on enemies. You just place tokens on them. You attack them with special attacks and it places tokens on their face. Skills that apply Foretell generate sun charges. Skills that consume Foretell generate moon charges. You throw the token to make the sun go up. You take the token back to make the moon go up. I don't know how to conceptualize this nonsense. Anyway. Focused Foretell puts 5 Foretell tokens on the enemy if there's just none. So we'll do that. There's five tokens. Using Focus Fortale is given 1 Sun Charge and applied 5 Fortales. Skill gets bonus effects while the Sun Charge and or Moon Charge is active. When you Sun Charge, you gain 1 AP per Fortale consumed. When you Moon Charge, you gain 1 AP per Fortale applied. Dang. So you just alternate. Twilight Slash will consume all the Fortales and generates a Moon Charge. It's kind of like Raid Mage, I guess. I don't know. I haven't used her much in my other save file because I was like, I don't understand what this is making me do, and I don't care.
Come on, you gotta learn how to play the girl squad.
No, I know, but it's just the. So, I think the main designer, I looked at their website. The main designer lists, like, they all list their favorite games on the website. Oh, she gets Twilight if she has both a Moon and Sun Charge. She consumes them to enter Twilight. It's like Super Mode. Double Fortale. You can apply 20 Fortale instead of 10. Damage is increased depending on the number of Sun and Moon Charges consumed.
Here's your card.
So I looked at the website. They list all their developers. The main game designer, one of his favorite games is I forget if it's Dota or League of Legends. It's one of those two, and I'm like, yeah, I can see that. That's some of these battle systems are like extremely Dota. Just like the way the mechanics are laid out. I don't know. Alright, the password is get out of my way.
The password is get out of my way.
Very gestralish.
Eski's nest is east of the village. You shout the password as loud as you can, and soon Iso will let you through. Remember, as loud as you can.
As loud as we can. Got it.
Thank you for everything.
Try not to die.
Gestral positivity is so heartwarming.
We opened the back door for you. Now you have a shortcut on the map.
Thanks, Chef.
And now I'm gonna provoke you to a duel. Do you have a death wish? Kind of, yeah, I suppose. Alright, let's die.
Don't die.
I'll do it. I'm ready.
Damn, that's a lot of health.
Yeah, that's the thing about her is like I just did this to show her off. When you do the damage cap on her, it removes like a pixel of her health bar. See if I can just like survive just a little bit longer. I'm not gonna beat her. So like clearly against her, you're supposed to come back when you can break the damage cap. Because no one's gonna do this, you know? Also, her speed stat must be like through the roof because she gets like 4 turns in between yours. It's just kind of stupid.
I mean, that's kind of like the sheep. Or the sheep when we fought the sheep.
Ow. I forgot what this combo was. This combo is like hit, 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 hit. That made no sense, but whatever. Impressive combo. Oh, come on. So I have no idea how much damage she does, because when she kills you, it just shows you the amount of health you lost, because the fight is over, and it doesn't show damage on the last hit. So for all I know, she could be doing the damage cap to me, and no amount of like health ups and defense ups will help survive this. Like, you have to fight her alone, so you can't even like use your team and revive people and stuff. Alright, I think that's enough of that.
Kind of strong.
We've seen all three of her attacks. She has so it says fast combo. That's when she does the 3 hits that are same timing. Swift combo is like pause, hit, hit. And then strong combo is like pause, hit, double hit, pause, hit. And that's it. That's her 3 attacks. She doesn't have any other attacks as far as I can tell. And so if you wanted to fight her without breaking the damage cap, you would be doing this over and over for a good hour. And it's like, that's... I don't know. If you're gonna do a super boss, it should be able to do more things than that. Varied up. Like, maybe put some defense, some status effects on you or something. Back at camp. We should probably stop soon. It's getting late.
They all switched to his dumbass.
I still can't believe it. I lost hope after a while, but you all survived.
What was your plan if we hadn't? Be a Gestral champion until your gamage?
Well, it was a lot of fun, so yeah, maybe.
Too bad you got killed in 1 hit. Probably.
So whose corpse did I see? Was that your corpse?
I mean, I guess we could check out the cutscene in the Twitch recording. Because I don't remember what you're talking about. So anyway, so she got points. There, good enough.
We have expanded the girl squad.
We sure have, yeah.
You don't sound excited about expanding the girl squad.
No, that's okay. I will make an effort and try to learn what she can do. It's just so far I haven't. Harvest. Deal medium single target damage. Uses weapons elements. And then you heal by consuming Fortel. Applies rush to... that's useful. I want rush. 2 to 6 hits. That's nice. 1 Fortel per hit. Critical hits apply an additional Fortel. Oh, hey, applies mark. She can apply mark. Alright.
Alright, we don't need Gustav anymore.
We don't need Gustav anymore. Remove all status effects from a target. Propagates the target's buffs to all allies. I don't know how useful that is, considering so far every skill that buffs allies, it's an AoE buff. It's not like you could do a combo where you apply every single buff on a person and then do this to spread the buffs, because as far as I can tell, that's not a thing yet. Propagates target's Fortel to all enemies. Play a second turn. Wait, right? Just... like, not not even a condition for that? You just get to play a second turn for 3 points? Sure, I'll take that. That seems stupid. Searing Bond, single target dark damage. Does she deal anything other than dark damage? I don't think so. All her attacks that are elemental, I guess physical. It's either physical or dark. Sure.
There's a joke in there somewhere, and I don't know where it is.
Each hit can consume 1 foretell to deal 200% damage. Critical hits don't remove the foretells, still get the damage increase. Deal medium single target, 1 hit, applies 5 foretells, deals damage and applies foretell to every other burning enemy. She does a lot of things that seem to, like, require a combo from other characters. Because I don't think she has a skill that sets them on fire. Although I suppose there's, like, badges that will do that. Targeted ally plays immediately and gains 4 AP. 5. Sounds cool. Yeah, Gustav, get the fuck out.
You okay? You've been quiet since we left the village.
Yeah, sorry. Just bad memories.
Wanna talk about it?
No.
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 I'm glad you're here.
I would never abandon a member of Aquafarm 3.
Aquafarm 3.
Aquafarm 3.
It was so long ago. You and Sophie were inseparable on that project.
Yeah, we were.
That was a good project. It fed so many neighborhoods at once. Kind of nostalgic thinking back. We really thought we were making a difference.
Hey, we're still making a difference.
Yes. Of course.
Yeah.
Oh, Gustav, you're as bland as the baguette on your back.
It's not for eating.
It's still bland.
Shush. I like bread.
I mean, bread, especially like a traditional baguette, is not meant to like taste anything special. It's supposed to be like the base for whatever you're doing.
I like it.
For those who come after.
Like a sandwich. It's not supposed to interfere. It's not supposed to interfere with the flavor of the sandwich.
Well, what about
I can't
butterbrot?
believe it. We're gonna meet the Esquier.
The Gestrals and Esquier. The tales are true.
Do you feel something?
Oh yeah, I hate when that happens too.
This is a very good haircut for this cutscene.
White hair. Who are you?
I'm you from the future.
That's impossible. I'm going to be baby forever.
Don't make jokes, Harriet.
Alicia.
His hair is not white!
It's not good for you to see this.
Her hair is whiter than yours! Why are you the white-haired man? I don't understand.
Yes, I understand.
I don't.
It's her fault, and she doesn't even know it. But you can't be here.
What are you talking about? What's my fault? What is this?
You should never have come. You're only going to make things worse for everyone. Now take your friends and go home. Let them spend their final year in peace. This is your only warning.
I can't wait to see.
Man?
Hey.
Hey.
It was him. I saw him. The white-haired man and this woman.
Where? What are you talking about?
Mael, breathe. Slow down. What did you see? Think carefully. Every detail could be important.
He said we need to go home and that it's my fault. And that I'm gonna make things worse for everyone. You were all frozen. I couldn't. It was like a waking nightmare.
It's okay.
What else? You said there was a woman.
Lune, maybe later.
She had a mask, and
I know this is hard, but I need you to focus, okay? While the details are fresh.
Luna, ask her tomorrow. Hey, breathe. Listen to me. You're safe, do you understand? Okay? It's over.
Cousin kind of make it look like her hair, like, got scared.
Feeling better?
Yeah. We can debrief along the way. Let's head east to Eskier's nest.
Let's head east to the Shambles. Do I fight these guys?
Got the girl squad here.
Yeah, I do.
Where'd Gustav go? I know that's a question we don't ask often.
Yes, I don't. Whenever Gustav is not on screen, no one should say anything. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Oh, the max is 3 party members. I suppose.
It's a 3-parter party per partier. You don't get
Which
more
of
than.
course means we're never gonna have Gustav here again.
Well, I mean. So this game, if your entire party dies, the person who's in the back enters the battle. You can like try to finish the battle with the last person, which I guess is kind of why they have these badges that are like really good if you're alone. I feel like Ciel probably is the character I don't know, her animations are like really, it feels like they didn't work on her as much as the other ones. Like you'd think her normal attack would be her attacking with her weapon, but no, she just flings a card in a really like stilted manner.
is your card.
Rooney, watch out!
Like, Luna gets this, like, whole thing where she just jumps up and does this awesome kick, and Ciel just, like, flings the card with her breast and you barely see it. Feels like she's the last character that they made animation for and just didn't really spend time polishing her. I don't know. It just feels weird. Good deal. Lumière suit. We got it. Well, Gustave does not have to look like a Ponce anymore. Because he's got a suit. Also a different haircut. It's just it's slightly better, it's less fluffier, less messy. Messy is the word I'm looking for. Anyway, now she can be French. Actually, in the intro, she was dressed like this.
Yes. I mean, these are the outfits that they were wearing in the beginning.
Hmm. I mean, he was not wearing the baguette.
He was in the suit. He was in the suit.
He was in the suit, yeah. He wasn't wearing the baguette outfit. I don't think we have any costumes for Ciel. I kind of want to find one final thing before we stop tonight. But I might be on the incorrect side of the continent. I wish I had a car.
Pauline, they crashed those.
A motorcycle. Lune would look so cool on a motorcycle. She could make it hover. That would be so cool.
You would be so cool.
Hey. Yeah. Sure. There we go. Slowly getting there. It's the Gestral beach.
Oh, this looks like fun.
This looks like a waste of time.
It's a beach. What are you doing here? I'm training hard to reach the end of the parkour course. My mate already reached the end, is master at crafting swimsuits. I desperately need a new swimsuit. If I can't do it, you can't either. You should go to enjoy falling because the camera angle makes this awkward. Yeah, this is an obstacle, like platforming section. I don't mind this. It's just, please pull back the camera. Just make the camera be behind the character instead of at a over the shoulder angle. Because it's not good for like perspective and trying to walk straight on a narrow beam.
Well, that's because she's gay.
Also, the camera like, as soon as I jump in there, the camera is gonna go wild because the camera is gonna hit all of these, like, poles. They're collisions for the camera. And, like, if you pull the camera up a bit, this would not happen. Like, you can fix this. It's really not that hard. Ha, first try! That deserves a reward. It's a manly swimsuit. Use it wisely. Thanks. You seem disappointed. I am. You want another swimsuit? Well, if you answer my question correctly, you can have another one. If I were a 2-year-old human, at what age would I gommage now? It's, 17. You're probably right. I can't count anyway. Take this. For the ladies. Except only one. It's only for Lune. I'm not... Do you think I'm some sort of professional swimsuit maker?
Well, yes. How else do you get these?
Well, I am. But I don't have any other swimsuit. There's other creators like me on other beaches with harder platforming challenges will make you feel pain.
Tush.
Anyway, this is handy because I'm gonna equip it. And this is the point when I realized, oh, her legs are prosthetic. That's why she doesn't wear shoes. She doesn't... Her legs are her shoes. She's like Melania. Blade of Mikola. Oh. I am Melania, Blade of Mikola.
They didn't look prosthetic.
I mean, they're convincing, I guess? I don't know. Like, it's the same legs.
I suppose so.
But I'm pretty sure it's supposed to look like they're prosthetic, unless it's like weird tattoos. I don't know, it looks like they're prosthetic to me. Maybe I'm wrong.
It's hard to say because she has tattoos.
Like I can't.
So it's hard to say how much of them are tattoos.
I can't zoom in. I can't move the camera. They might be tattoos actually. Because she has like similar things on her arm. It might just be like. I don't like the way the knees are done. I don't know.
They don't look prosthetic.
Maybe it's tattoos.
Yeah.
So I guess she does really just love hovering over the ground. 3 centimeters.
What a dork.
I don't know.
I love her.
I just in the menu from that camera angle, it kind of looked like it might have been like.
It does look like something like that, doesn't it?
Yeah, it was. It might just be the lighting in that menu because when you're outside, actually, it's not really. It's not the same. I think it actually. Now that I look at it, I think it's just tattoos.
Yeah.
Anyway, that suit is way too good for you. Just go dress like a prisoner or something.
They have prison beaches in France?
No. Well, actually, that's what Fort Boyard. Fort Boyard was kind of like a French Alcatraz. Like old, much older though. It's not used for that anymore. It's used for a game show.
As you do.
I mean, it's a game show where you have to, like, do a lot of, like, challenges. Some of them are physical, and then some of them are, like, riddles. And, like, you do challenges to get keys to open the treasure door. But then you also have to do challenges to figure out, like, clues for a riddle. And when you solve the riddle, it gives you a word, and you have to enter the word password by, like, having several people step on letters on the ground. And so you put all the keys in, you place people on the password, and if it's the correct one, the treasure starts pouring down a big cage, and then they have to grab as much treasure as they can and take it outside before the gate of the treasure room closes. And then they weigh the treasure and, like, they calculate how much money it is, and then that money goes to the charity that they picked to represent.
Is this just common folk, or are this celebrities?
Oh no, there's always celebrities. It, like, typically what they do is, like, the team is gonna have one celebrity and, like, a bunch of normal people who are from the association, from the from the non-profit, from the charity. Like, that's typically how they do it, so that it's, like, entertaining and people watch, is that they're gonna have, like, one celebrity on the team, and the other ones are people of that charity who are, like, volunteers and stuff. Anyway, let's save, and I think it's gonna be enough for tonight. Next time we're gonna tell this guy to get out of our way. I should try to figure out where the Gestral costume for Gustav is, so I can show it off next time. Good night, everybody.
Good night, bye-bye.
I hope y'all had fun, even though I was very critical. It is still a fun game. I am merely being this way because I want things to be better. Good night, bye-bye.
Good night, bye-bye.